I'm probably just in rare form today because I'm like, new person. Let me just front load my personality so that new person knows what it's like.
The
Introductions
same thing
matter.
that my boyfriend does. He fucking he's I'm like, John, new person, and they're like, yeah, I have to get them used to it. Like, sink or swim, bitch.
Yeah, nothing like a trial by fire.
Yeah.
Here's your
Front load
trial.
my
I'm going to shoot
personality.
you with a gun.
What a way to put that, though. Front load my personality.
It's like trial by fire. It's like, Sarai, you're the law student. Tell us what's the legality of that.
I mean, arson is pretty bad. I can say certainly.
But how bad?
Well, it
On a
depends which
scale
country
of
I'm in.
1 to 10, how
It
bad is it?
depends on where you're burning, you know? At the end
Well,
of the day.
are you dead? That's a big question. If you are,
I
then
don't
yes, that's
think
very bad.
so.
Oh well, then that would be assault, I believe. I haven't read actually if there's any fire-related injuries, but an injury is still an injury.
All right. Let's begin. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Magic Mysterium for Thursday mornings. We are here for session 10 plus, maybe even dipping into session 11 a bit. But we have a new player to be introduced today, so I'm excited to get to that. Last episode, we got done almost all of the classes. We did arithmancy and muggle studies, care of magical creatures and potions. And very soon we're going to have a special defense against the dark arts lesson. But we'll be getting to that very soon. Instead, our adventure today is going to start in a more innocuous place. I've sent music in the music channel. You can feel free to open that up like on the side, and you'll be able to just put the volume to like really small, and that way you can have a bit of ambience in the background. The evening tonight is a lull. You have spent hours on the Hogwarts Express, Jason. All alone, mind you. Probably during your 8-hour journey, got up and walked around the train only to find very few people here at all. The only ones that were passengers with you on this journey are the flickering of little lanterns at the very ends of the compartments. And right now, the train speeding through the nighttime landscape of northern Scotland is sublime. It is like flying as an arrow through a darkened sky. High up above you, lights twinkle in the firmament. But the only light down here on Earth that casts over the long fields and in through the sparse wooded landscape comes from the train itself, like a beacon in the night. So you stop, read a few books to calm yourself or to pass the time. Oh! You hear a woman exclaim, walking past your compartment. I didn't know we had anybody. Uh, Hell, I'll go get my trolley. Be right back.
Huh?
Some
What?
old woman. You look up, huh? She leaves immediately, and a minute or two later, you hear the squeaking of trolley wheels as candy is rolled out in front of you. Hogwarts student, are we?
Yes, of course. Is that for me? I point to the
It
cart.
was to have somebody coming in the middle of the year. You should take anything from the top shelf if you want. Anything lower, you'd have to pay for.
How much is on the top shelf?
You can see lots of different items. There is, let's see here. Oh, I went too far. Went too far. You can see pepper imps, pumpkin pasties, chocolate wands, exploding bonbons, fizzing whizbees, and Birdie Bot's every flavor beans. Below, you'd be able to find the chocolate frogs, an elephant on a unicycle, and some of the chocolate bars from Honeydukes.
I'll take everything on the top shelf except the pumpkin. Ugh. And free food. I'm gonna open it.
One thing, it was on the house. We don't normally get students.
Ah, okay. I'll buy some of it. I'll take one thing, and then I'll agonizingly take 4. I just stare at the top shelf sadly.
You are able to get a few items for yourself. She takes some of your money there and then leans onto the back, looking out the window for a second. Won't be long now. They don't generally appreciate you eating it during any kind of sorting ceremony, so I recommend keeping it in your pocket if you don't finish it here on the train.
I mean, I've heard about the sorting ceremony. Is it? I mean, do you have any advice? Anything I should do?
Don't let the hat eat you. She'll take the trolley and go off, and while there is a look of bewilderment and perhaps even horror on Jason's face, the camera would show her face unseen to him with like a little smile mischievously. The hat eats people. Kind
Oh
of
my
think to
God.
yourself. An hour or two later, you've eaten through a majority of your candy stock, and you can hear the screech of metal on metal as the train begins to slow. You look out the window, see the twinkling lights of Hogsmeade passing by as you come off into the station. We've arrived at Hogsmeade Station! A conductor calls out. It echoes throughout the train magically. You grab your pack from the top and trudge on down to the steaming station. Lanterns dot the path. You were told that there should be somebody here waiting for you. Jason? Jason Kane? You can hear a voice call out toward you.
I'll turn to look. Yes.
Oh, that must be you then. Let's get a good look at you. There's a woman that walks up to you. Let me get her art. Oh, there she is. You see this woman. She's in like a big overcoat since it's a little chilly tonight. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Professor Rojas. I'll be teaching you defense against dark arts here at Hogwarts.
No, Professor, it's a pleasure to meet you.
She shakes your hand. I'm here to take you to the castle. If you just follow me, we've got a carriage waiting for us.
Of course, and I'll dutifully follow along.
You walk alongside her and up a few steps onto a muddy dirt road. There is a covered carriage, Victorian with plush seating. She gives a good snap of her fingers and the door opens up immediately. She takes a step to the side and offers a hand to help you up, and then enters in and closes the door too. Gives a little whack whack, and the entire carriage begins to roll forward. So, you're coming in from Bobaton's Starstring?
Yes, Bobatons.
Bobaton. Never been myself. Any
Well,
good?
it's wonderful. Yes.
I graduated from Castelabuscio myself.
Oh, I'm sorry to admit I've never heard of it before.
It's all the way out in Brazil. It's kind of an odd teaching modality. I try to employ a little bit of it in our classes together.
Oh,
No desks, she says.
wonderful. But, Professor, I have a question. Since you're defense against the dark arts, tell me, how do I defend against the talking hat? Theoretically. Yes.
Best course of action if I were in that kind of situation and I had to defend myself? Incendio. Kind of just put them up in flames. Unless, of course, it was on your head, in which case that is not advised. Because hair does burn very quickly. She says, and like looks out the window with a 1,000-yard stare. Like she's having some kind of flashback for a second.
I'm gonna open this book.
Incendio or maybe like Incarcerus to bind it up. That would be a good way to go. Oh, or even simple. Sometimes simplicity is best. I might recommend epoximize. Just stick it to the ground. I mean, how strong can a hat be? Oh, you're talking about the sorting hat, aren't you?
What? No.
Did somebody tell you that it was it attacks people?
Through the grapevine, yes.
I've seen him for a few years now and never heard of an attack yet. Constant vigilance is good though, Jason. I'm sure you'll do well in my class.
Indeed, I'm excited.
We're going to be having a very special lesson tomorrow. I hope that you'll come.
I'll never dare to miss it. You can never prepare more than to defend against the dark arts.
Well, moving on to the sort of things I am obligated to talk about. Do you know about the Hogwarts houses?
I have heard about them, yes.
Sure. If you name them for me, then I don't have to say anything.
The Gryffindors, the Lions, the Slytherins, the Snakes, the Ravenclaws, the Birds, and the Hufflepuffs, the something.
Badger. Close enough.
The
It saves me a bit of an explanation. I'm supposed to be telling you about the houses and what each one means and stuff like that, but I find that Hogwarts is pretty widespread. Most people already know it. Granted, I didn't when I first came in here. They sort of had like the weird open teaching position. They said that no one had been able to keep it for years, and well, I didn't find it that hard. So,
How long have you been here as a professor?
well, ever since they reopened after the war, so a little while now.
Oh, it must be very impressive if no one was able to keep her for that long.
Apparently, I think that it's just my good wit and cunning charm that keeps me. She says with a little smile.
I'm gonna write that down. Yes, good wit, good charm. Okay.
He sees you with like a little notebook that you pull out. Oh, you're really writing that down. Okay. Oh, there it is. You can see it. You look out the window. My, oh my. There's nothing quite like it. As your carriage rounds the bend, the sight that greets you is nothing short of magical. Hogwarts Castle, set upon a high black cliff of dark stone, majestic and imposing, it rises from the shoreline. Its towers and spires are bathed in soft moonlight. Their outlines are sharp against the night sky. And the castle's reflection in the lake is a shimmering mirage, a ghostly echo that only adds to the ethereal beauty of the scene. Its torchlit windows and doors mimic the very starry night above. And as you draw closer, as you pass through the wrought iron gates that melt away at your arrival, you can make out the details of the castle. The arched windows, the stone gargoyles, the ivy creeping up the walls. The sight of Hogwarts fills you with a sense of wonder. And as your carriage glides toward the north courtyard, you step out into the cool night air. Really something, eh? Professor Rojas says, helping you down off the carriage.
Indeed, it looks to be very defensible.
Our house elves will be able to take your bags. She gives like a little snap of her fingers, and a little house elf appears. If you'll just take Mr. Kane's bag for him, please. And you can hear, "Hey!" And they apparate out. We had to defend on multiple occasions this old castle. She has seen her fair bit of fights, that's for certain. Oh, we have the old battlements back there even, but those haven't been used. Those have been used only a few times since the Middle Ages. We're just going to be moving through here. It's a bit of a walk, but we're heading up to that tower, she says, pointing toward the tallest and fattest tower in Hogwarts. Actually, you can see, wait, where is it? This one? It's in my background. A big fucking one right next to the Great Hall. Ravenclaw Tower. You can see those little towers on the side there. That's the headmistress's office. You're getting a you're just going solo tonight, seeing as you're a little bit late for the sorting ceremony.
That's wonderful. He does not look happy about that at all.
Well, let's not leave the headmistress waiting. And
Of course. What is she like? Is she?
She is an entirely singular woman. I've never quite met someone quite like her. She knows when to break the rules and when to keep them. And she's a fierce friend.
I see. I should know when to break the rules and when to. I'm gonna write that down.
No. It's for her to know when to break the rules. It's for you to follow them.
Of course. I'm gonna scribble out what I just wrote.
And you travel through Hogwarts, moving through the North Courtyard area with its willow tree and active fountain. There's like leaves all around because it is fall right now, so the colors are sort of muted. Across the suspension bridge, you enter into the quad, passing through long corridors filled with old tapestries and portraits. Put that light out! Enough out of you, Rojas says. And she would take you into the moving staircases, all of those old marble stone slabs moving into position to create staircases for you to walk up. Up and up and up you go, all the way to the very top of the tower, at which point she ends up at like a phoenix statue and a little inlet in the wall. Step up right here. She gestures ahead.
I'll do so.
She steps up with you, and you're kind of like very, very close together. Sherbet, lemon, and the entire thing starts to move and coil upward like an escalator, and you're on the top of it, and it takes you right up, up, up into a little room. Oh, well, finally you've arrived. How long does it take you to find a new student, Valeria? I'll bump off it. How long does it take you to run an announcement? That's not fair. Is she ready, Danica? Yeah, soon. This is the secretary outside. Well, hello there. You must be our newest student, Jason.
Yes. Hello, ma'am.
We're happy to have you. The headmistress is just inside. I wouldn't keep her waiting any longer. She gets a little grumpy when it's past her bedtime.
At that remark, Jason's gonna nervously look over himself, make sure it's presentable, and rush to the door and wait for the professor so he doesn't go alone.
Oh, you can take it from here. She gestures toward you with a little salute. It was nice meeting you, Jason. I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya. And I'm going to turn around and open the door.
Creaking through an old lime-stained door made of solid oak, you can hear, "Enter!" You walk into the headmistress's office. It is a multi-conical office with high ceilings filled to the brim with portraits of headmistresses and headmasters alike, spiraling up toward the ceiling. The entire office is a multi-staged room with a little riser that leads toward an old mahogany desk. Behind it, you can see the pursed lips and squinting eyes of headmistress Minerva McGonagall, surrounded by books and odd accoutrements of ages past. "Please, come in," she says, addressing you. You can see she's wearing a old emerald dress with pointed shoulder pads on either side and a locket that adorns her clavicle. She finishes writing something on the desk and then lets go of the pen, and the pen keeps writing a little bit. She stands up and will walk around the side of the desk. "Let's get a good look at you. May oh may. Well, I hope your write-up was sufficient.
It was pleasant, ma'am.
Everyone treated you well?
As to be expected, yes.
You have to call on Valeria for that more often. The last student that came up got Professor Delamaro, and well, I'm sure that you're very, very tired. You and I together are going to be completing a very, very special ceremony that every student in Hogwarts has, you are to gain your house. And subsequently, where you'll be sleeping for the night.
Of course.
Oh, I forgot to show her art. Headmistress McGonagall, probably without the hat today. You just come over here with me for a moment. You can sit on that stool there. There's a little stool sitting on the side by an old painted glass window. Minerva walks over to a hat that is placed high up on an old case, and it's sitting on a hat stand. She takes it, looks at it, it does not stir. "Wait," she says, and shakes it as violently as she can. Stop it! Stop it! You can hear the hat yell out as the folds turn into a mouth and two eyes. Enough of that! I'm awake! I'm awake! Time to do your duty. Ever heard of a morning alarm? Well, it's not quite morning now, is it? She turns toward you. She says,
I'm gonna bring out my wand slightly and point it to my head, so when the hat is there, just in case.
That's kind of cute. As you take your first steps into these halls, Jason, and as you are waiting to be sorted, I want you to reflect on what your legacy will be here. At this Academy of Knowledge, you will have opportunities unlike what you will find in the world beyond. These short few years are crucial to your future. So I ask, as you sit there, I ask that you ponder, who will you be? What shall I be known for? And what will you accomplish here? Will you be knowledgeable as Rowena Ravenclaw was? Show cunning and loyalty as Salazar Slytherin did to gain his renown. Perhaps lead to empathy and community, as so many who go through Helga Hufflepuff's house do. Or press forward with action and courage, as Godric Gryffindor, to see a new future shine in the distance. Jason Kane, are you ready?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
She sees the wand. You can put your wand away, dear. She comes over and just puts the hat on you. You know what? I'd rather prefer.
Yeah, I'm gonna lower it, but just keep it pointed in my head.
The moment the hat touches your scalp, there's a weird tingly sensation that comes over the top of your head and shoots down your spine, massaging your brain, and you hear a voice in your head say, "Well, we have a few cowboys in here, don't we? Oh, you're always so rude. They wake me up in the middle of the night. It's not even the start of the next semester yet. Well, I was awake only a little while ago. Sorry, you don't need to hear any of this. How do you do? My friends call me sorting."
Do you sort souls? Is that why you're so old?
I'd say I read souls, depending on how you define a soul. I search through all that you are and try to deduce who you will be. So the question is, Mr. Kane, who are you? And instead of waiting for an answer, There are memories that flash in front of your eyes, things overwhelming you, and then he finds one, pressing deeper down in there. He finds a memory that solidifies his choice in what house to put you in. And what memory is that, Jason?
It is a night of thunder, of rain, and of many nights of studying. Open books after books after books, all with a specific title: anatomy.
Mm. And just poring over these old tomes, trying to find out how to perform certain things best, and trying out spells that are far beyond the capabilities of most of your age. The hat, sorting, takes a deep breath. Oh. Well, well, well. A mind thirsts for knowledge, and a spirit that values wisdom. I know where you belong. Ravenclaw! He calls out, and your robes turn from a gray trim to a beautiful azure hue. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you very much, Sorting. Can I go to sleep now? Yes, you may. She places him back on the stand. Danica! Yes, headmistress. Can you call up a few of the third years for Ravenclaw to come and deposit cane for us, please? Certainly. It'll only be a minute. Lovely, dear. Congratulations, she says, taking your hands in hers. This is a new opportunity for you. A new start. Use it wisely.
I'm going to nod, but I'm also, grabbing my head, left, right, checking. There's no chunks missing.
Yeah. No hair missing. That trolley lady lied to me.
How could she?
A minute later, you can hear the stone grind. That escalator, so to speak, is coming back up. And in it is our Ravenclaw students. We have quite a few. Vika, aren't you also Ravenclaw? Am I messed up?
Yeah,
We're
no,
down
because
to 3 Ravenclaws outside of Jason.
Yeah.
Our numbers have plummeted.
Plummeted. You're
able
still a
to carry on.
majority of the game.
We might not be able to carry on the war effort.
That is when I'm gonna say Vika appears. Miss Faisotsky, come on in, please.
Vika, when she walks in, will say, I do not know why you called me here, but I guarantee you do not have any proof.
Let's get a description of Vika's character, please.
Yeah, Vika's this pale girl, ice blue eyes. She has shoulder length black hair with pink highlights. Despite her comments of like why she doesn't know why she's here, she does have this perpetual just this smirk that just is almost like practically almost a permanent part of her face. She's very smug and uh she's very smug, and she acts like she's very calm, even though in this situation she's like, I don't know why I'm here.
And Jason, for the first time, can you please describe your character? Just what we see. We don't need any backstory, or anything like that.
Okay.
Also, cool ass commissioned art. Fucking awesome.
Ooh.
Okay.
I
He's
love it.
standing there with an absolutely tired look on his face.
It's been 8 hours on the train. Another hour here. It's late at night.
Yeah, you suspect it's a permanent thing with him, but he's standing there as 5 foot, right? And he has a wand out and is subtly positioning it to be pointing at you as he's just staring in absolute bafflement. You're a criminal in his mind. What have you done?
I like to think that McGonagall's standing next to you with like a hand over, like she's standing on your right side with her hand on your left shoulders, kind of around your shoulders, and with her other hand, she's got like a very nice smile on right now, and just pats away the wand, like put it away. Put it away.
I slowly put it away.
You are to be escorting Mr. Jason Kane here to the Ravenclaw common room, and I expect you to show him the signs and tokens for entry.
Of course. As I would for any students.
Is there something that I should be investigating for now? You came in saying that you have no proof.
Vika will say to McGonagall, like she kind of laughs and will say, "You're growing old and senile. Let's go, Jason."
I'm certain. Just as with her lips pursed together.
Jason is gobsmacked. He can't believe you just called her that.
If she abandons you on the moving staircases, do come back up and tell me. She throws you to the wolves, Jason. Now it's time for some beauty rest. Have a good night, Miss Vysotsky.
You too, headmistress.
And you guys exit the office together and walk down. It is not a far, like, she got here so quickly because literally the entrance to the headmistress's office is right next to the door to the Ravenclaw common room. Or the entrance to the lobby to the headmistress's office. So Vika would take you 1 second. You would see. Oh, one minute. I gotta find. Oh, that one's a good one. Okay. Above the ever-shifting staircases, you find yourselves before a door. Its surface is graced by a brass eagle, and then you can hear a voice call out from it. What goes up but never down?
I think Vika looks at it for a second, and it's like, I remember seeing a post about this once where it was like, yeah, Ravenclaw students first year versus 7th year. I think Vika's already reached that point where she just looks at it and goes, the smoke from when I smelt you, you dusty bird.
Make an intimidation check.
Yeah, Jason is gonna right next to it just say age.
And right after the check, 1 second.
Dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, the bird goes, That is acceptable. And the door clicks open. Jason, you walk in behind Vika, like, and by the way, Jason, you were correct.
Hell yeah.
So why don't you tell Vika what you were going to say?
Is that how it opens? Just
Oh.
intimidation?
Vika will say, it always asks riddle, but once you get to know bird, you get weary uh of its constant querying.
But I see. Okay. Bullying. You're bullying the bird.
You walk into the door swings open with a soft creak, and inside the common room is a circular haven of knowledge. Odd-looking bookshelves spiral upwards on the second floor, their shelves laden with scrolls and materials of all shapes and sizes. And the room all around is bathed in a soft ethereal blue light that filters through the arched windows, casting long dancing shadows. Up above, you can see in the vaulted ceiling a brass eagle statue, its wings etched with constellations. There is a stone fireplace on one side that warms the space, and a little kitchenette for student use in the middle of the night. Currently, someone who has not yet gone to sleep, Sophie, is sitting at the couches, or unless you have an idea.
I do have an idea.
Send it.
She is like has a pile of books and a pile of paper next to her, and she has like a quill and ink pot near her as well, precariously balanced ink pot. And she's just like taking a bunch of notes for her book, and at one point she'll go Accio Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring at one of the bookshelves, and the book will just fly over to her. And she'll like page through to a specific part. Her hair is normally quite loose, but right now she has it tied up in the sort of like getting ready for bed and shouldn't leave hair everywhere kind of way. She's long, quite often messy ginger hair, and pale blue eyes. She has a decent amount of freckles, and
Let me show off
looks
your
like
art.
she hasn't
Sorry.
been. Yeah, looks like she hasn't been getting enough sleep right now.
Where are you? Where are you? There you are. This is her. So yeah, you see she's up. Really quick, Annie, I'm gonna send you a little thing.
Ooh.
Should I be worried?
This is also going to add some context as to the upcoming scene, and also maybe why you were scared about being called up to the office.
Okay.
Here, 1 second.
I will also send this to Sophie. Okay. Continue.
Vika will say to Vika will say to Sophie, uh, uh, typically writers develop an addiction to alcohol. You should not add addiction to lack of sleep on top of that.
Don't
I
have an
agree.
addiction to alcohol in the first place.
Yet.
If you don't get enough sleep, your lifespan decreases, which is quite unfortunate.
Sophie,
So,
some unknown dude says that behind Vika. You're kind of wondering why Vika got called up to the office, hoping it wasn't all of you getting in trouble and just her. But then you see this new student, and even more questions filter through the mind.
Vika, have you been assigned a new student to keep an eye on you to make sure you don't break more rules?
um, Vika says this knowing Sophie would know that she's full of shit when she says this, but Jason wouldn't know. Vika will say, they don't assign students to me anymore. Not after the last one.
the last one?
That is
Sophie's
precisely
just
when
gonna do.
Wait, I'm gonna pause. That is precisely when Ray appears from the little kitchenette, holding
I actually had
five
an idea.
hot chocolates.
I actually had an idea, but sure. So I guess I can still be holding the hot chocolates, but I
Yeah.
would have,
There's a bunch of them.
yeah, but I would have in my arm a sort of, you know, the square black cage, and it's a square black cage, and the chocolate would be on top of it, and in the cage there would be a white bunny, and like there's like a whole lot of chains on the cage with big locks on it. I come over and I'm like, okay, so I've tried coal porters, but I think I'm gonna need some bigger locks. And I just like put to the cage, and then I start distributing the hot chocolate.
Jason, what's your passive perception?
Let me check.
So I'm trying to look for. There it is. Here's Ray. We got our redheads kicking
12.
around.
My
12?
Yep, 12.
Okay. Well, actually, you know what? It's not passive perception. It's passive investigation, which I don't think I've ever fucking used before, but it is passive investigation. What's your investigation score?
14.
Your skill. 14. 5 hot chocolates. There's only 3 of them.
What?
In reference to what Vika said about the previous student, Sophie's gonna raise one of the mugs of hot chocolate and say, "Long live Jeremiah."
Yeah, he will be missed.
Jeremiah. Too foolish to live, too pretty to die.
We never appreciated him in life.
Are you a group of murderers? What?
Vika will put a hand on Jason's shoulder and will say, relax. It's joke.
I see. That's exactly what a murderer would say. But I hope the professors know what they're doing, so I will not say anything. And I'm gonna focus exactly on the chocolate. You said there were 5 chocolate, right? Or
Yeah, Jason takes one of the 5 hot chocolates.
5.
Vika, you look around like, where are the other guys?
Vika will take a sip of her hot chocolate and will just say out into the room in general. If either of you plan on jumping out and trying to scare me, just know I keep my bat nearby.
Violet, Yuji. Late at night in the Ravenclaw common room, you were enjoying a night with your friends. That is, of course, until a intercom came through. Vika Vysotsky to the headmistress's office. Vika Vysotsky to the headmistress's office.
I look to Violet and I go, so how many sickles? It's a fire this time.
Ooh, I'll take that bet. I wonder if she's gonna
Isn't it-
finally get expelled.
It's more likely that she's getting in trouble because she let you guys into the common room.
I broke in on my own. I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't think it's because we're here, right? No, it's the fire. It's the fire.
Nah, we can just blame it on Reese.
Hey, it was one time. One time.
So you started that fire.
And-
no.
Yeah, that's probably accurate.
We cut back now to the common room where Violet and Yuji are hiding, hopefully to not be found by some kind of faculty member coming to look. But you see, there's just a new student. Where were you guys hiding?
Let me see what the Ravenclaw common room looks like real quick.
And Violet, the new student, took your hot chocolate.
Violet went to hide in the boys' dorm. She did.
Old.
She is bold. She came back out whenever she saw the closest.
Is there a suit of armor?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're inside the suit of armor.
Yeah. Sorry, I cut you off. Go on.
And Violet is like peeking from the staircase to the boys' dorms.
Violet's gonna sneak down and be like, and she's gonna like finger tap Jason, and she'd be like, "You took my chocolate."
You turn around and see a student that's wearing red and folds her arms indignantly. Violet, describe the character that shows up behind Jason.
Violet is tiny. She is about 4'8" in height, about 78 pounds. She's just a really skinny, tiny little midget. And her hair color will depend on the day. Right now it's green and her eyes are blue. I know in that picture it's green, but her eyes are blue. Her natural color is brown, but honestly her hair will change multiple times.
Natural color is a little subjective.
Well, she was born with brown, but her hair is just it's wild. And yeah, she's wearing her Gryffindor robes, and that's it. She's just a really tiny person that you see, and she's got a smirk on her face as well. If she wants to start some shit.
So I imagine, like, because Jason kind of seems tall for his age, so like you tap him, he turns around, he doesn't see anyone immediately, and then looks down to see you.
Is it good?
What? It's great
What's
actually.
up?
I wanna. Oh, this is yours.
You can
I'm gonna
get mine
reach.
if you want.
I'm
Can
gonna reach for
Violet
another
take
hot
the
chocolate.
chocolate from his hands and drink it?
Hell no, you're not taking this from me. I'm gonna move it away.
Well, we yes and right. So we're not gonna hold back the scene. Violet, you snatch the hot chocolate out of Jason's hand and try to gulp it down. Make a Constitution saving throw because that is newly made hot chocolate.
Okay. All right, hold on. Saving throw. A 9.
It's burning fucking hot.
Oh my god. Can I
Yeah, but-
activate the hot chocolate?
Yeah, if you'd be accuing the mug, so it's gonna go everywhere. But yeah, definitely you can go like accio hot chocolate, and it sloshes around a bit and back into your hand.
You shouldn't drink hot chocolate too fast.
This. My tongue.
Yuji, you don't
Ah.
have a hot chocolate now.
You hear a whimper from and like a little clatter from inside of like the suit of armor before it's
I think you cut out.
Yuji, if you don't hurry up, someone will take your hot chocolate.
There is one left.
Ray, like in the background, Ray will, with all this drama, Ray will just say like, "I can make more." But
See,
no one
that's a
hears her.
solution.
Yuji
I'm
isn't
going
here right
to-
now, but the suit of armor would like some hot chocolate.
So if he's gonna carry the remaining mug over to the suit of armor, and does Yuji try to take it or just stay still?
Just pour it. Just pour it in.
If there's a person in there, I don't recommend you doing that, please.
There's no person here. There's no person here.
No,
Sophie's going to balance it on the helmet and walk away.
Is it in?
Violet will try to
enough.
pour it in his mouth, but she can't reach because Yuji's too tall, so she can't reach it.
But you're able to like flip open the helmet and then grab from the top, pour it in, and you hear
Aw.
because it's hot, Yuji scream bloody murder inside.
Ow.
What are you doing? You can't do that. I'm
You
gonna run
told me
over
to
it.
do it, Yuji.
Don't stop. It's delicious. Ah.
You're crazy. I'm gonna take off the helmet.
Should we get one of the silly straws? That might be better for Yuji.
I'm
That
gonna
would have
take
been
out my
better
wand.
before, I would suppose.
What
Vika
the
will
hell is going on down here? A girl comes down from the girls' dorm, still in like her pajamas. Janice appears with an incredulous look.
Hi, Janice. Oh.
Yuji?
No, we woke the princess.
Violet, what? This is the Ravenclaw dormitory, not Gryffindor.
I'm a Ravenclaw tonight.
That is not how that works.
I'm a suit of armor tonight in Ravenclaw common room.
Yuji, I know that's you.
No.
Vika
This is
Vika will like hold out her hands. Vika holds out her hands, like moving them in a circle, and say, "Yes, you're having a stress dream."
Oh, I knew Janice always dreamed about me. That makes sense.
Make a deception check. It's going to require a pretty high deception check to do this.
I mean, it's kind of funny because I'm like, if I don't get it, that's totally fine because I just imagine Vika like kind of fucking with her. Basically,
It could be funny if you do though.
14. I don't think that'll.
No.
Could I
Right.
try as well?
Vika. What? Who the fuck are you?
I'm your future friend in your dream. You've seen
She
me
gives
before.
you the most like annoyed look. I don't have any friends. Certainly not you.
Oh, that's
Sophie does an insulted hand on her chest as she was about to walk over and hand her hot chocolate to buy her silence.
Sorry, Sophie. That's just how Janice is.
And two Janice. Clink clink.
Vika will say, but like after the "Who the fuck are you?" and the Sophie, Vika will say, "Janice, you forget yourself as a Ravenclaw. We have no students." And here you are conducting yourself like the wombat of a person.
I think you mean undignified.
Wombat. I'm going to walk upstairs, and I'm going to come back down in 2 minutes, and we're all going to pretend like the two of them are not here because they won't be, she says. I am not having our house points deducted for stupidity.
I'm sharing a bed with you tonight, Janice. I thought we already talked about that.
No, you are not! He yells back.
So we're going to the Hufflepuff common room then?
Ooh, I can get in there. Wolford will let me in, no problem.
They'll totally let
Kind
you
of a
in.
long walk.
Can I take out my wand and heal the burning that Yuji and Violet
Oh
have?
yeah, you can walk over. What do you cast?
I will not cast a spell. I will use my feature.
Soraya, did you have Accio locked in?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah. Let me check. Just to make sure.
You
Yes,
should have like
I do.
little stars on it. Yeah.
I do.
What spell are you casting?
I'm using my feature, which gives me dice equal to my level. I think.
What's the feature called again?
I've lost it. Give me a second. It is. Where is it? It is empowered restoration.
I don't think empowered restoration.
Oh, no.
gives you
I think it's the healing aura one.
healing aura.
Yeah. Oh, oops. Sorry.
So Jason walks over toward the suit of armor that's still and puts his wand out toward it, and there is like a little pinkish red glow that comes off the tip of his wand, and we can hear a sigh of relief from Yuji as the pain subsides.
The suit of armor thanks you, friend.
Of course, I do a little welding in my spare time. But happens.
What's that?
Welding? You don't know what welding is?
Is it Chinese?
Yeah, sure. Very Chinese.
Right, you got this at Bobaton's. Purebloods, or people who grew up in the Wizarding world, are generally pretty unaware of the world around them.
I see.
Take offense.
Welding
Generally.
is the process of where other metal is infused with another metal by burning the area in between, such as cauterization, which is like burning skin. Imagine your metal is skin and you burn it and it fuses together. That's what happens.
Oh my god.
Am I
you're
melded in
definitely
here? Am I
right, huh?
welded in here? Am I stuck? Help!
She starts to rip off pieces of armor.
Get this off me! Oh,
You better clean that up afterwards.
I assume it's very loud.
So much noise. It is so loud. And we would see Yuji underneath of the armor. Let's get a character description from Yuji.
Yuji is, and it might not seem like it because he's a rather tall lad for his age, but they exist, and he is gifted. He is a tall, broad-shouldered Japanese man with extremely messy, long black hair, that hasn't been trimmed or cared for in a while. It's falling down super long, sort of like in a wolf tail length. It's not like super long that it's like past his shoulders, but it's getting there. He has these warm, inviting brown eyes, and he's wearing like it's the robes, but underneath it's very athletic comfort. It's like soft hoodie.
Activewear.
Sure. Yeah, that's
Comfy activewear.
Yeah. He's very large. He stands at 5'10", which is gigantic, but I've seen younger people taller, and is really, I think, more physically built than the average wizard, especially at his age. But he looks at around with a dumb smile, and his eyes do not betray that. There's not a lick of thought behind those eyes.
All right. So that's
Oh, wow.
Yuji.
You're very tall.
I'm a suit of armor.
Makes
Violet,
sense.
he's just made so much noise that half the dormitories might be coming down now.
I think Vika is going to say, Yuji, you look like Tin Man, but you are much more comparable to Scarecrow.
Am I scary? I'm sorry. I'll get out of this. I didn't.
Close enough.
And he'll begin to like put the suit back together.
Usually,
I like
we
to
should probably go
imagine
back
he's-
to our common room. We don't. That way, we could not lose any more house points. Ravenclaw's already kicking our ass.
I like to imagine that Yuji is trying to put the suit of armor back together, but he's not good at puzzles.
Oh no, absolutely not. So like his like the legs are still there because he's jumping out of it, but then like for some reason the torso is really short, and like the arms are somehow really long.
How
The
did you?
joints are off. It looks like an interpretive modern art.
What's going on down here? Really loud. Brett
Just scream.
comes down the street, rubbing his eyes.
Brett, you're just having a lovely dream about me. Keep dreaming.
Okay, Billy.
Dream.
He'll go back up the stairs.
Well, that's not gonna be
That worked.
That's not gonna be a problem later.
Brett's simple-minded. It's okay.
Vika will say to Jason, you've gotten chance to see Common Norm, but as my uncle Dmitri has taught me, you should never overstay an active crime scene. And we'll offer to Jason.
My uncle
you want to-
Dmitri taught me you should never overstay in an active crime scene. Holy shit.
Is that the uncle
We'll
that's
see.
in prison?
Vika will say probably. If you ever ask which of my family, if you ever ask which family members in prison, 50-50 chance.
That's
But we'll say to. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
wow. I understand a lot more now about you. I get it. And he's gonna put a hand on your shoulder. If you ever need help, just ask me.
Oh,
I don't
I'm
get
not
it.
the one that needs help.
Vika, you're finally getting the therapy you need.
Vika will roll her eyes. And we'll say to Jason, do you want to see more of Castle? Yuji and
Indeed.
Violet should probably go, so. And I do not care for curfew.
We could go see Nolan.
I'm down
Go
for
see
a common
Nolan
room.
together. Yeah.
Rin and Wilford are
how-
there. We're down.
How well has Yuji put the suit back together?
Terribly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Sophie's just gonna like poke it slightly. It probably comes apart, and then she's going to attempt Reparo using charm manipulation to alter the spell slightly, making
Because
it
normally
so.
it's one object that's broken. It's not technically broken, but
Yeah, she's picturing the suit as a whole being broken. So I do need to attempt,
just so you know,
but I
Anu,
do
when
have
you're
it
typing, we
researched.
can hear you. Just so you know when to mute.
Oh, that is a
Damn!
stats.
2024? Right, 25.
Something like that.
25.
25, yeah.
Yep, casting Reparo. The entire suit of armor clicks back into place, rolling and jumping up and stacking itself perfectly and reconvening its form where Yuchi once was.
Oh, you managed to put the finishing touches. Nice. Yeah, I was almost there.
It's a group effort.
Group effort. Yeah, I love group projects.
Great teamwork.
Yeah, Hufflepuff.
Ray is gonna go like tap on Yuji's shoulder, but he's so tall she doesn't reach it, so she's kind of tapping on his back, and she's like, "I liked it better when the way you did it."
Oh, thank you. You know, they always say beauty's in the eye of the beholder, but I've never met one.
What? That's not.
Beholders are really nice people. You don't want to meet a beholder.
I don't know, like who was it? Sadie or something? Oh, I think it was one of like the upper years in one of the clubs. They kept talking about like beholdings. No, management. That was it.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
corporate holdings.
Corporate holdings. Sorry. It's late. I needed that coffee. No, not coffee. It was chocolate.
We heading down to Hufflepuff Common Room?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Jason, you see all these other students heading out past curfew.
Are you sure you can do that? Hey, hello.
Yeah, it's no
You
problem.
only
We
live
do it all
once,
the time.
Jason.
Sorry, I heard Gabby Cecily now.
You only live once, Jason.
That's true.
We'll be fine as long as like Sophie and Vika's here. And Vika taught me this lesson like a long time ago when we first met. If you don't get caught, it's not a problem. It's not legal.
And they all start leaving.
I'm gonna stare at where they just went, and I'm like, big sigh, and just go follow them.
Peer pressure!
Yeah.
It's better to have an idea of the castle before lessons start, because you'll be very lost very quickly.
And honestly, if Jason gets caught, this is my first day. I just got lost, you know? It's Vika's fault.
Yeah,
Sophie will say to Jason that if we get caught, just blame it on Vika.
90% of the time.
Vika will say, if you get caught, you won't be able to blame me. Because
I'm
all
blaming
of you
you
would
right
be the
now.
ones to get caught. All of you would be the ones to get caught. Any chance, what did they call the students at Rome? The
Prefects, I think.
prefects, yeah. Any prefects show up, I would not be stupid enough to be around.
It's okay, Vika. I don't think anyone's perfect.
Vika.
Can I try to turn into one of the prefects that looks like I'm guiding students to save us from being caught?
Make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. 20.
Damn.
Okay. Now make a performance check.
Okay. 18.
Oh,
My lord. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna get the art 1 second. Upper
First prefect we run into is the one Violet
I'm
looks
going to
like.
suffer for this in the morning. 8 hours of being awake and then roaming the castle at night.
You morph your face. She gets a little bit taller. Unfortunately, you can't quite match this character's height. But you at least look like him. You just look like a slightly smaller version of him. Colin Kramer.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is an upper year. But yeah, you morph your hair gets shorter. The black part you push off to one side. These kind of steely gray eyes. This melancholic frame. You are still wearing Gryffindor robes.
Ray's gonna come next to Violet and gonna say like Hermione in a joke is like, well, hello there, dark and handsome.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Jason, make me a quick history of magic check to see if you know why the hell this girl just looked like somebody else all of a sudden. The quickest way you can do that is on the website. You look at all the skills, and then you find History of Magic under the Intelligence skills. Click that, and
Already
you'll
done.
see roll it. What'd you get?
19.
Oh yeah, I don't check the rolling channel often, so like you have to
Oh,
announce. You got 19. Okay. My goodness, they're very rare, but Violet here is a metamorphagus.
You're a metamorphagus? That's fascinating. He's gonna open a book and just start writing. As he's watching you intently. He just eyes open,
Right.
just watching.
Hottest, coolest girl in Gryffindor. Done.
I think he
You
likes
s-
you.
Okay, children,
Yes.
let's get you to the Hufflepuff common room.
It would be more like, okay, children, let's get you to the Hufflepuff common room. Trying to pass yourself off like Colin.
Yeah.
Vika will say to Jason, you see now why Violet is my favorite Gryffindor.
I see.
Amazing accomplice to have.
Her methods of infiltration are wide.
So, we together walk through the empty nighttime castle. We would walk down the moving staircases together, entering into the entrance hall just before the Great Hall of Hogwarts, which the doors are currently closed. There are large brass doors with intricate carvings over their face. And as you are turning the corner to go down into the dungeons, since we're not actually stealthing, you can hear. 1 second. I gotta decide who I want to show.
And
Wow.
if it does need to come up, it's kind of funny because Vika does have an ability, creative thinker, which does basically give her a little bit of help with coming up with lies.
It's all good. You can hear, yo, Colin! And walking toward you with a lantern in hand, you would see this girl.
Hey.
Hello
You
there.
really caught the little gaggle of kids, didn't you? Where'd you find them? Library?
Yeah, yeah.
Make a deception check.
Yeah.
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 Like, where else will we find
Smile and
Ravenclaw?
no.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no.
Uh-huh.
What? Nat 20?
Holy
Nat 20? Wow.
Actually.
That's crazy. I was just over there. You changed your hair or something?
Yeah, I was getting bored of the old look. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Hey, finally, it looks like you took that stick out of your ass. I told you that you can look handsome. You just got to put a little bit of work into it.
I'll do my best for you.
I think she says, Colin, we've been over this. I'm out of your league. Have fun with the kids.
For now.
She looks over her shoulder like, damn, what? The Colin coming on to me? Holy shit. And she'll walk off. The nat 20. You don't even know her name.
I do not. I'm trying to get Colin a girl. I'm helping him.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're gonna use his likeness, may as well wingman him, I guess.
You know, Violet, impersonation is a crime.
You know, Jason, being a nerd is also a crime.
Oh, is it?
Identity
theft is a crime, Jim.
Yeah, Vika will say, like waving her hand, like identity theft is one of the more minor crimes.
Minor?
Impersonation is also the highest form of flattery.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm just landing him that hot girl. He'll thank me later.
You go down the stairs. And Violet, I want you to roll me 1d100.
1d100.
Your chance.
84.
Good. We round the bend toward the Hufflepuff common room. Once we're down the stairs into the murky dungeons, we take a U-turn. And as an audience members, we would see the group move off. And then like a few seconds pass. And then somebody else steps into the entrance hall of the dungeons and goes to move up the stairs. And it's Colin Kramer. Sure, that's going to be an interesting talk between him and Anastasia. Later. Why is she sitting next to me? Where am I? 1 second. As you traverse the lengthy labyrinthian corridors down here, you pass by rows and rows of portraits, this time of different foodstuffs. And you're met with a peculiar sight, a collection of barrels nestled in a shadowy alcove. You know that the entrance to the Hufflepuff common room is over here. Violet, make me a history and magic check to see if Wilfred, if you can recall how Wilfred, like what Wilfred told you to do to enter.
13.
You remember that you have to knock to the tune of Helga Hufflepuff.
A question, actually.
Yes, Yuji.
Where is the kitchen relative to the dorms? Because I have access and know how to get in because I spent time doing that.
The kitchen is on one of those portraits back there. One of the cornucopia. You have to tickle the pear.
Okay, I'm gonna go and tickle the pear as they go into the dorm room. I will be right there.
Oh.
I'm gonna get everyone some. My turn to get everyone some
The pear
drinks.
gets up on little legs and it runs off, and the portrait opens
I'll
up,
take a
clicking.
sandwich if you see one in there, Yuji. I'm kind of hungry.
Yeah, just send me a message. Let me know. I'll be here.
Okay, Violet, you're gonna knock.
Yeah.
Do. Nothing. Did you do it wrong? No, I think that the ceiling opens up like a trap door, and a keg of vinegar falls down directly on top of you, spilling all over the floor and draining into little drains all around.
Ah,
Oh.
Wilfred.
Mhm.
Can I also make a history check since I'm friend with Nolan? Maybe I also know how to go to get inside.
I have a solution in a second here.
Okay.
So you're like giving like a little knock, and then one of the edges of the barrel rolls to one side slightly. Macy, are you back? Oh, hey, Violet. You?
Oh, am I
Oh,
Violet now, or am I
dear.
still looking like Colin?
Oh, right, yeah. Actually, I think the moment that it hit you, it like shocked your system back to look like yourself, you know?
Dang, I wanted to be Colin and flirt with Wilfred. Damn it.
Wilfred would be like, anyway, Rin looks out. Oh, hey, Violet. Oh, what happened to you?
Your room's, your door, your. I need a bath.
Scorchify, she says, opening up the door completely. And you can hear music coming in from inside. I'm going to send the music, and I'm also going to show off Rin here in a second here. Music. Sending new music. Enjoy.
We came to party, Brandon. We brought a new friend.
Oh, that's so great. Hello. Welcome to the Hufflepuff Common Room. Come on in. Try not to step on the vinegar.
I'm going to cast Augmentai, which is a cantrip that shoots out water, at the floor and at Violet.
Augmenti?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Violet's with Scorchify, that cleans immediately. So she's good. The floor could definitely use some work. If you want to use
Hose
Augmenti,
the
you can
floor?
make the attempt. Huh?
Just hosing the floor.
Yeah, hosing the floor down. It's stone, so. Let me just get Rin's art. This is the girl that answered the door, thinking it was Macy. Welcome. What's your name?
Me? I'm Jason.
Well, come on in, Jason. We were actually just all hanging out. None of us really felt that tired today. Hey guys, we got some new kids. Rin yells back. We're gonna cut away to Yuji for now. Yuji, you enter into the long kitchens. It's late at night. All the house elves are asleep. So what are you doing here?
I'm hoping to get some snacks for everyone.
Okay. So you look around, see the pantry, and sneak over toward there. Make a stealth check.
You got it, boss. So here. 17.
17. Quietly. You can hear a little snoring coming from a tiny village. Basically, like, they've like converted barrels into this little like fairy village, and they're capacious extremist on the inside, so they're bigger on the inside. But you can see little lights and tiny little windows that they have and stuff. And you go over toward the pantry door, very quietly trying to open this without making any sound. The door then opens of its own volition, pushing you a little bit. Oh! You come face to face with Macy, who's coming out of the pantry.
Oh,
here she is.
Hands up.
She also puts her hands up and drops like a plate of brownies on the ground.
Oh fuck! Can I reach for it?
I'm sorry. You make a sleight of hand check to catch them before they fall.
9.
Oh,
Well, watch out.
They hit the ground and clatter. Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't stealing or anything. I swear.
Me neither.
Like,
Hey,
you're not a
Macy.
prefect.
You're not a. I told Vika this, but like no one's perfect.
In my kitchen, you can hear Chef Blackthorn. She grabs the plate from the ground of the tray of brownies. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Make
So
a
this is
new
like a
stealth check.
this is a kitchen. There isn't any like
Just,
anything I can steal.
steal? Oh, we can
Like
hop into the pantry together, so you can grab your own stuff.
yeah,
And
22.
stealth in there. 23, and she'll also roll a stealth check. That's a 2.
oh,
I guess
I'll go
it's
that
just
way.
down.
You go home.
question.
Huh?
I have a question though. Do the elf that's like looking needs to do an investigation check to find
A
to find
perception check.
yeah? So I have a dice of not one to give you.
Okay, if you want to use
The
it
dice
now.
of doom. Okay.
You know, I would save the dice of doom if I were you.
Okay,
I would
fine.
save it.
I can only use it in the third year, right?
Yeah, and we got plenty of third year left.
Okay,
We
fine.
only just started.
Mhm.
Okay. But so he's like, you go left, I go right. Okay. She hands you the brownies and like grabs like a few other snacks. You grab some more snacks for yourself, and she does just that. You're able to make it out, and behind you you can hear, Miss Stickle, how many times have I done? And she's been caught on the other side. Sorry,
I
Macy.
stand there outside. A moment of silence. Wah, wah, wah. And then I head back into the common room.
Like I like to think that you put your back to the door, you look over, she's on the farthest side. Hi, Chef Blackthorn. It's would you believe me if I said that I was sleepwalking? With chips? He says. Yeah? You give a salute.
Yeah,
She sees you on the far side, and she salutes back, and you disappear out the door. What? Who else is here? He says, looking to where she saluted, but you're already gone. And that's when Macy takes a fucking run for it.
Jesus, I was ready to.
I know it was you. Back in the Hufflepuff common room, we enter into a new space. One moment, please. Moving past the round door low in the wall, warmth spills over you. The ceiling is cozy and domed, its beams hidden beneath woven vines that stretch across like trellises. Round windows peep out into castle gardens with shadowed greenery in the night. You see circular rooms leading off from the central hearth, their doors curved like burrow entrances, and the floor is layered with soft, hand-woven rugs. The walls are paneled in warm, honey-colored wood. Fat armchairs and squashy sofas sit gathered in friendly clusters, their cushions embroidered with flowers and herbs. Shelves carry earthen pots with living plants that spill their leaves lazily over the edges, their scent mingling with the faint aroma of fresh earth. The fireplace glows with cheerful fire, its mantle decorated with different trophies and statues. Lanterns dangle from the beams, glowing like captured fireflies. And right now, there is a gramophone on the far side of the room playing music. And you can hear voices coming from a large blanket fort that has been erected in the middle of the room. Hey guys, look who it is! Is Macy back yet? You can hear Juniper yell out from inside. No, not yet. But we got some extra friends. Hey, more the merrier.
Violet wants to sneak and try to find Wilfred to scare the shit out of him.
You heard Wilfred a second ago, so you're able to like go around to the part where you heard his voice and make a intimidation check to like up behind him.
4.
You go, gotcha, Wilfred, and you end up pulling down part of the tent. Hey, whoa, come on, guys! And the entire thing comes down. Well, not the entire thing, but a part of the stuff comes down on people. Violet! You can hear Juniper yell your way. Let me show off some of the people that you would see in this tent. Inside the tent are our Hufflepuffs. We've got Juniper Byrne, who we heard talking a few times. Delilah Aiken is trying desperately to hold up the edges of the fort. You saw Macy. Little Morgan Cook. He's only like 3 feet tall. Sorry, 2 feet tall. And he is screaming like the Twin Towers are coming down. And then, Nolan is in here. I think that he's just like closed his eyes and braced for impact. And then we got Rin that we saw earlier outside, and from within, the person that Violet was trying to scare is Wilfred Gideon. Violet! He says excitedly.
Miss me? I'm here,
Yeah.
Charlie.
I didn't know you were going to be coming by tonight.
Yeah, I brought a new friend.
Delilah, you grab that side, I'll grab this side. I'm already on it. And people are trying to put it back up.
I'd like to help.
I think both Juniper and Delilah both turn at the same time. And you're like peeking in through the entrance of the blanket fort, and they're like, who the fuck are you? Juniper says.
This is the second time I've heard a person cursing. That's not nice.
He's a new nerd in Ravenclaw.
I am not a nerd. I am an academic. As a
Juniper
difference.
swears like a sailor, Rin says.
Vika will, like hold Jace around the shoulder, like one arm on Jace's shoulder or Jason's shoulder, and say, "Be delicate with poor Jason. His temperament is frail. Too many curse words, and he might shatter like glass."
Be careful. Glass is sharp. As I'm glaring at Vika.
Vika will say, he may shatter like teddy bear that somehow can shatter.
Glass is not sharp if you cast Fenestra.
Finesse? What? Oh.
Glass is not sharp if you cast Fenestra.
That's great.
Well,
And-
hey guys, don't step on our board. We're playing Catan. Morgan yells out as people are trying to enter into the in the center of the area. There is a large Settlers of Catan game that's going on right now.
Oh my god, I love this game. Can I play?
My favorite colonization simulator.
Who's winning?
No, we have a very carefully crafted game right now. And we're probably still an hour out from. God damn it, Wilfred! And Wilfred kicks over half of the board on accident. Oh, sorry. It looks like
Whoopsie
there's no
doopsie.
problem with not having new players now.
I'm gonna do a thumbs up. Very obviously.
Vika,
Morgan turns like, I was winning. I know.
Vika,
Morgan, it's not good to lie.
Vika is going to say to Morgan, "Oh, come on, Morgan. This is just opportunity to play new game. Like we could have a rematch in that one. Oh, what was it called? I'm no good at it. Monopoly."
This is crazy. You can hear someone else say. Actually, well, I'm going to respond to that really quick. I got a few things. Morgan says, no one else wants to play Monopoly with me because everybody believes I cheat because you lie. You cheated and put it off on me. And like, Rin goes, oh, not this again. That's really crazy, Juniper intersects. 2 new students in like 2 days? And there's somebody else here.
Oh, she made it.
Hi,
Yay.
Tony.
Hi.
Welcome. So a little bit of context to our scene. So we already went through the sorting ceremony. I'm not going to do it again.
All good,
With
all good.
Jason here, where he was sorting into Ravenclaw. Now, we were in Ravenclaw. Violet and Yuji were hanging out with their Ravenclaw buddies, and then got found out by other Ravenclaws, and they were like, let's get the fuck out of here. Went down to Hufflepuff. Violet ended up looking like Colin Kramer and got away with being up past curfew, escorting the other students that Colin caught up past curfew. And we arrived at the Hufflepuff common room. Yuji was getting snacks and ended up meeting up with Macy. The rest are within the Hufflepuff common room in a blanket fort that they've made. And you're here too. Except you're like Slytherin, right? What are you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you're Slytherin. So we've got other Slytherins here right now, which is what we're going to say. You were sorted earlier today and were brought in by Levi. Because Levi and Wilfred are buddies. Let me show some. So the other Slytherin who's here right now is this boy, Levi. Oh, I had longest road. Levi kind of groans. Nice to meet you. Levi waves.
It is a pleasure meeting
Oh, no,
you
no,
as
he's
well.
not saying it to you, Amaryllis. He's saying it to Jason.
Never mind.
Just wait.
Yeah, you had longest road. Tough luck, buddy.
Yeah. You've played this before. Are you Muggleborn too?
Yes. Are you Muggleborn?
Finally! Another one! I'm literally right here, Juniper says. And
Does Violet notice Mary?
yeah, that's when you notice this other new student that Juniper referenced. So a little bit of background for Tony. You would have come to Hogwarts, got sorted earlier in the evening. Levi would be like showing you around the castle, and then Wilfred would have come by and been like, hey, we're having a bit of a party. Why don't you come hang out? And Levi, after hours, took you to go to this little party for a mixer. You would have already met like Ernesia and Gemma and Taylor and the other Slytherins. Which I believe Tony should be at least loosely aware of from the other games Tony is in. But yeah, right now you're in the Hufflepuff common room, so you're hanging out here, and you've been hanging out, so you've also gotten acquainted with our other students. So let me just go down the list of other students here.
Okay.
So we have Levi, who's accompanying you right now. He's not in the other game, although he is referenced. And then if we scroll up, these are the other Hufflepuffs that are here. We got Juniper. Oh, sorry, I did that wrong. Delilah, Juniper, Macy, who is coming, hopefully. Morgan, who isn't in the other game. He's a little diminutive half goblin. Nolan, of course. Lovely Nolan.
Of course.
Rin, who's just as cute as a button.
Mm-hmm.
And Wilfred, who's all here, among our other players. So I think that it's important that before we, because we kind of got to do it again, and let's just kind of do it as quick as we can. Let's popcorn it. Everyone's going to give a description of their character. Tony will go last, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We get the character art up. So let's go whoever I fucking got first. Sophie.
Above average height, long ginger hair, freckles, and pale blue eyes.
Awesome. And then I think next up is Vika.
Shoulder length black hair with pink highlights, cat-like smirk, icy blue eyes, pale skin. Looks like trouble.
I have an idea. Let's also add one thing that your character just sort of innocuously says in this little scene.
Oh, do you want to go first, Sophie?
Sophie? Yeah, let's hear your character.
Just some small random thing.
Yeah, like, oh, I'd rather be playing Sorry, or do we have, or like, do we need more for more stuff for the fire? Anything.
She's going to just say, oh, so Levi had largest army. Just looking at the settlers board.
Vika?
Vika, Vika will say, I could always teach all of you how to play wizard's poker. My Aunt Vic always called it bastard sands.
Love that. Yuji? Description and line. Oh wait, because you're showing up. Yuji was behind. He's got goodies with him.
Do I still go?
Yep. You show up right now.
Okay. Large, 5'10", well built, long hair, messy, Japanese Japanese, warm, inviting eyes, bright smile, empty brain.
Empty brain. You walk in with what?
He walks in with a platter of cookies, brownies. There's some candy, like sort of set. It's sort of like a charcuterie board, but of sweets.
Ooh, I love it. And what does he say?
Pizza time.
Pizza time. Hey! People are like excited. Wait, what? Yuji! Rin's excited to see you. Moving down. Ray, give a description of the character and a line. Abby?
Sorry. Okay, so yeah, average height, very red hair, and always a very intense expression on her, very intensely serious expression on her face. Even like, even when she's not, like, she has a resting bitch face. And she just looks at the board as like, why aren't the pieces moving? Are they sleeping?
It's a muggle game, Ray. Levi says, yeah, Levi brought it in. And moving down. Violet.
Amaryllis would definitely know Violet, but Violet right
Yep.
now has her green hair and her eyes are blue. I know they're green in the picture, but they're naturally blue.
You know
and she's
what?
about-
Maybe we'll save you for the very last person then, since you know her.
Yep. Okay.
Isn't there? Okay. Let's quickly do Jason then. Jason?
Jason is a short character, 5 foot, with very well put together clothes and hair, but he looks permanently tired, like horrible eye bags. And his arms are crossed, and he's looking down at the board, and it's like, you build roads, right? Did you balance wood and brick, or did you rush it? As he's looking down.
It doesn't matter anymore. We got to restart anyway. Let's reset. Come on. And Morgan's starting to like put stuff all around. Okay, now Vika. Sorry, not Vika. Bleh. Now Violet. 2 V names. You can describe your character and also notice Amaryllis.
Yeah, so she's about 4'8", super tiny. Right hair's green. She's a little disabled as well. She doesn't care what she looks like really. And she sees Amaryllis, and then she's just going to jump into her arms.
Well, you got to say something.
Oh. What? Dad didn't tell me you were coming here. What are you doing here? And then she's going to run to hug her.
Oh, you two know each other, Levi says.
This is my cousin.
No way.
Yeah, what are you doing here? Why are you
Tony?
a Slytherin?
She just got sorted today.
Oh, you should have been a Gryffindor. We could have hung out.
Tony?
Didn't really get a chance to show her.
Well, we'll say a thing and then we'll show her.
Okay. She will say, due to the circumstances, it has been quite intense, so I didn't really have the time to send you a letter either. I'm sorry.
Let's get a character description.
She is very, she has silver pale hair with light skin and purple, like lilac purple eyes. She is standing at 5'1", and she's holding Violet very, very like tightly but carefully. And she seems almost relieved to see her.
And the chaos of the party that's going on right now.
Yeah.
Okay, scene's open again.
Vika is going to say to Violet, Violet, keeping attractive family members a secret from us. Shame. Shame, shame.
Yeah, my bad. I just didn't want you to be around them. God, I'd hate to be related to you.
How rude.
Don't worry. Vika is rude in general. She can take it.
Mary, did you know Lily also is in Slytherin? You're gonna love it.
What is all in Slytherin?
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Who's also in Slytherin, she said?
Oh, Lily.
Oh.
Her Violet's little sister.
Oh. Right, I forgot.
So your other cousin.
Yeah.
Forgot
I kind of forgot as the player. She's like,
yeah.
Oh, that should be interesting. And she like smiles softly. It's like,
Now I don't have to flirt with Gemma to get in your corridor. Great.
what?
We have a very strict no talking about Gemma policy in the Hufflepuff common room, Juniper says.
Who's Gemma?
Oh, Gemma's so lovely.
Are we talking about the
You'll
same
know who
person?
Gemma is soon enough.
She means she's lovely to mess with.
Vika will say, Gemma's funny. Other day I say red hair is looking nice today, and she turns red like a tomato.
I'm surrounded by too many sapphics. Wilfred says, "Nice to meet you, Jason. Well, I'm sure we'll be fast friends."
Hell yeah. I'm going to shake his hand.
This here's Morgan. He is our agent of chaos. Hiya, Morgan says. Over here we got Juniper. If you ever need help with herbology, she is your girl. Yeah, with the right price, Juniper says. Delilah is really great on a broom. Yeah. Do you like Quidditch or what? Delilah
No.
says toward you.
No, I don't. It's horrible. It's torture. It's so many things. I don't want to
Get
talk
him
about
out of
it.
here. Get him out of
Excuse
here. I don't
me?
want him in my common room.
You heard what I
Rin
said.
puts a hand on Delilah. Delilah, let's be nice to new students. Hi. Yeah, I saw you at the door. Rin, I sort of make sure people don't tear each other apart. That's my go. Where is Macy?
I'm handing out snacks, and then when I hear that, I pause, I stop, and a single tear drops, hand to his heart. She'll be missed.
Yuji, did you kill her?
She's
What?
dead?
No.
I know you were a
No, no.
murderer. How could you?
What? No, I didn't murder anyone.
I'm here.
I'm-
I'm here. Macy says, coming back into the common room. Her hair's fucking messed up, and there's like a little bit of soot and flame coming up from her shoulder, like something happened in the last 5 minutes.
Macy, you made
So
it.
you didn't kill her, you just threw her into a fireplace.
No, there was no fireplace that she was thrown into.
Oh no, that was a diversion. Oh,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, we got so many more people here. Hi. Macy chuckles. What are we talking about? She says, coming in. Oh, Yuji, you
Girls.
got the snacks. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what a sapphic
no
is,
cursing,
but I
please.
didn't pick any of that up in the pantry.
What did you say, Soraya?
I'm gonna look at Mason like, please, don't curse. That's not nice.
Stick in the mud over here, I see.
Violet's gonna take 2
very-
cookies and give one to Wilfred.
Yeah. My dad works in a blah, blah, blah. My dad used to work as a chef in the kitchen. There is a lot of swearing there. You just kind of get used to it.
Okay.
The path of no swearing is a very long and tough one with this year.
Um,
I'll have to bear it, I guess. But, do you have chocolate?
the-
Yuji has some.
I'm gonna
Yep,
take
I'm
the
on
whole
the way.
pile. I'll just rush to you and take a whole pile. I just tell you.
And then I'm gonna throw over to Chris. Chris is trying to talk.
Yes, I was.
Were you not?
I think he walks up to what's her name? How was she introduced as? Amara? Mary? Walks up
She
to Amara.
actually hasn't introduced herself
She
yet.
hasn't
Violet-
introduced herself.
Violet just
Perfect.
said cuz or whatever. So you don't know her name yet.
Well, nice to meet 2 new friends, and any friend of Violet's a friend of mine. I'm Yuji, and then he like sort of gestures the plate like a waiter for you to take your pick.
Annie, the tight thing. Okay, keep going. You gestured to what?
I gesture the plate forward like a waiter for her to take her pick.
Aw.
Nice to meet you.
It is a pleasure meeting you as well. And she will take one. She will say, Amaryllis Nightingale.
Oh, pretty. Well, nice to meet you. And I
Thank
walk
you.
on over to the next
Yeah,
person.
she came here earlier, Rin says, and kind of puts an arm on Yuji's shoulder, a hand on Yuji's arm, and pulls him to kind of sit down with the rest of everybody else. Over Annie, you wanted to say a thing. It sounded like earlier. Is that still applicable?
Yeah. And sorry about the keyboard. I didn't know that was getting picked up.
Yeah, it does.
I'll be mindful of that.
Thank you.
Vika will say, I think it is good. Jason reminds us valuable thought to keep in mind. We should definitely not curse. Everyone, we should avoid words like fuck and bitch and ass and
Don't forget
Okay.
motherfucker.
I know you're doing this on
Motherfucker.
purpose, aren't you?
I'm just making a list so we are all aware that we should not say cunt, dipshit, or son of a bitch.
I'm gonna slowly take out my
Ass?
gun as I'm watching him.
Taint is a good one.
One of my
You know-
favorites, actually.
I
Delilah
got the
says,
French one if you want.
Is
With enough concussive force, you can go flying and pass out. Let's say if I enter that wall over there, you know. you
We're
wake
we're
up
not
tomorrow.
allowed to cost Bombarda out of DADA lessons.
yeah, Professor Rojas is like super strict about it.
Damn it! My favorite spell. I'm gonna put my one back.
You too?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, also
I mean-
getting in a fight with Vika is a losing battle.
New kid likes to blow shit up. Fuck yeah, Wilfred says. And what about you, Amaryllis? Wilfred says.
Oh,
You like blowing things up?
no, it is, well, it was a requirement at the school, but
What school you come from?
I forgot the name.
Durmstrang.
Durmstrang.
Oh, my dad always threatens to send me there whenever I'm being bad. Is it really as bad as they say?
It is a challenge. Sure, yes.
Well, she's in a better place now, Rin says.
Yeah.
Is Macy's hair still a mess, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. I think Amaryllis would like keep glancing back at that, and she, like turn to side herself, and she pull out her wand, and Sinus Muto,
Crenus Muto.
Renus Muto.
And it will change to
will
your
fix-
desired length,
She will fix-
style.
She will fix her hair to like not her length, not like she's like if like she will unmess it, untangle it.
It's not normally this curly. I kind of like it. Macy says.
You
Looks
tell me
good.
if you would like me to change it back. I did not mean to do it.
No, I love it. Oh, do me, Ren says. And the night continues with the lovely chaos of groups of kids getting together in their little hidey hole here. The warmth of the fireplace is coming in, and Morgan's like, all right, let's get down to brass tacks, everybody, down to the game. And Morgan's very much trying to like get the game back started. He's very competitive, it seems, and we start to get to know each other just a little bit. Everybody may roll a d20. The person who rolls highest wins the game. I'm going to roll a few
boy.
too.
A D20.
I rolled
you
a
said.
15 and a 17.
Now,
D20?
does it help me at all if I cheat?
What
If you
was-
cheat, if you want to cheat, you can roll me a deception check. And if you get a 15 or above, then you can add a d4.
Ooh, okay.
I want to use my inspiration for the petty
had,
reason of
nat
winning
20.
Catan.
Yeah. Okay.
I had a nat 20.
Where?
Maybe we don't want to use the info, Sophie.
I
Violet got a
don't-
3, so she
Ray,
just scared her
has a
Wilfred the whole time.
16 in the rolling thing.
Yeah, but I had a
What?
it's nat 20.
Where?
What are you talking about?
Is this a joke? I can't tell. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't see any nat 20, Gabby.
It's yeah. No one. Okay, yeah. Sorry. I saw it wrongly. Okay. Yes. So sorry.
Okay,
I
okay.
saw.
Oh,
How do I roll?
Fro-
Do I just type it?
Okay.
You
Yeah.
can go
It was
exclamation
yellow.
mark R space 1d20.
I rolled
And
a
I
21
will-
for
Why is it yellow?
I'll check
For-
off Sophie's inspo.
Well, I don't
I-
know if I want to use it because Vika's cheated to get higher than I could on a d20.
If you get nat 20, you beat her.
No.
So
Can I cheat
Uh,
as well?
You know what? I will petty enough for the. I rolled a 6.
oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Yes,
Can I just-
Jason, you can make a deception check, same as Vika. See if you get a 15 or above, then you can get an added d4. Yes, Gabby, you're asking a question?
Yeah. During all of this commotion and everyone getting to know each other, Ray is just gonna sit next to Nolan and just getting her just put a bit of distance.
Mm-hmm. Nolan's been pretty quiet this whole time because that's generally how he is. But
Yeah,
yeah, he'll
Um,
you can sit in his lap. He'll put his arms around you and look over your
okay.
shoulder.
So to double check, the deception check gets you 1d20 plus
D4.
1d4. D4.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Jason, what'd you get? You got 15, so you can add a d4.
Do I roll d4 or just add +4?
You add 1d4, so you roll 1d4. Exclamation mark
Cecily.
R space 1d4.
Cecily,
Yeah.
Wait.
have I ever told you that you're my best friend and the subscriber advantage is what best friends do for each other?
You can't do it on contested checks,
Ah.
but you can use your inspo if you have one.
I don't
Oh,
have
mine
any
is-
inspo, so
You
sad.
don't.
I,
So sad.
Yeah, I need to add Jason and Amaryllis to the.
Since Mary and Violet both got a 3, I just figured that they're just shit talking and catching up and
Yeah.
wasn't paying any attention to the game.
I think they are, yeah. I think they are.
So, question. Is there anything that I've done recently that deserves inspo?
You showed up to the game.
No, not yet.
That takes a lot of work.
Soon.
You just
Not
lose. Sucks for Vika.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. So we got an 8 there, and then Jason. Cheaters always lose. Okay, Vika. Learn your lesson. Jason, you got a 3 on top of. Did you roll a d20? Yeah, 12.
Yeah, I had 12. So
So that's a
15.
15 total. Okay, so it looks like our highest is Gabby with the players, but I rolled a 17. Wilfred wins. Let's put
Yeah,
it higher than a 17.
Well
Damn you,
done.
Wilfred. You cheated.
Ah,
Violet
Prove
hugs Wilfred. Good job.
feel free to prove it.
Good.
If you have any
So-
kind of evidence or something like that.
Violet
It's just
probably helped you
Monopoly.
win.
But this
I
is
didn't
this
help him. He just has talent. He's just smart like that.
No, Tony.
What game are we playing?
Settlers of
None.
Catan.
She blinks, she doesn't know what to do, and she just talks to Violet. Catching up.
Out of
Siren.
character. Ray was supposed to win, but Wilfred was sleight of handing extra cards from the from
Yeah.
from the
And
stack.
Ray
Yeah,
actually
try to
had no
prove
idea
that.
Ray had no idea what she was doing because she doesn't get Muggle games. She was just just following what everyone said. So
A few of the other things that you guys could do to cheat is you know how when you roll if some of you have played Settlers of Catan, when you roll a knight, anyone who has more than 7 cards has to discard half of their deck. And what Vika or Jason could have done is if you have 2 woods, you can stack them perfectly together so it looks like you have only 7 cards. You know?
You
One,
also
two,
run the
three.
risk of both woods being stolen then.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that is true. If someone like chooses to steal, yeah.
Yeah, because it's
Still,
either you
it's like-
reveal
Hey,
you're
Wilfred
cheating, or
Or do I roll something?
What?
If I try to prove that he cheated, do I roll something? What do I roll?
No, because you have no evidence necessarily. Wilfred won. Wilfred won the game. Morgan looks toward him. I'm with you, Jason. I never trust him. Gosh.
More sports.
Amaryllis golf
Suck to
claps.
suck.
What did you say, Tony?
Amaryllis golf claps.
Golf
I'm not
clap,
sure I
golf
understood what
clap,
you
golf
said.
clap,
Like
golf
the
clap.
little
Golf
tiny
claps.
clap.
Mhm.
Sorry,
All
Ren.
right.
I was saving you all the wood.
That's okay. I was really close
Best
to
2
making
out
my
of 3.
first city. Ren was like way behind everybody else.
We were close. We were close.
And I think that is where we're going to take our break.
Woo.
Good job, everybody. I think you all handled the character chaos pretty well. So, good job. And
Yeah.
this is when everyone can have inspiration. So, Soraya, Tony, I want you guys to go into the inspo tracking channel, and I'm deleting Jeremiah. Goodbye, Jeremiah. And I want you guys to click your stars, please.
Well, the goat is dead.
Not Jeremiah.
I'm talking to HR.
Jeremiah's gone. So sad. So cruel. Yeah. what?
Do I press a star? Do I add one?
Yeah,
You
click the
press the
star.
star.
So what you do is you click the star. Now you never click it again. Instead, I click it. I give out inspirations, and when you use them, you tell me, and I will unclick them. Inspiration, if you're not aware, allows you to roll again or at advantage. So you take the higher of the 2 rolls.
You still have Fiona
So-
on there as well.
This happens every day, right? Like I go to sleep and wake up and I have inspiration, or is it you give it out?
It is awarded for good role play.
Ah, okay.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. We're going to take our 10-minute break. We'll come back in a little bit, and we'll cut to the morning after. See you guys in 10 minutes.
See y'all soon.
See? But if you do flirt with Wilfred, Violet will hex you. That's the kind of girl she is. Probably the same with Darcy. Don't flirt with Darcy. She's pretty protective of that too. She's already paranoid because her cousin's pretty, and she's like, no. All right, I'm gonna switch over to my tablet and get off my computer real quick. I will be back. There's about 4 minutes left.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by cheating. Cheating. Have you ever thought to yourself, man, I would love to win at this game, but I don't want to put in the effort, or I don't want to look foolish, I don't want to lose. All of that can be put aside. Put those fears to rest with cheating. If you've never tried cheating before, you're missing out. Cheating is guaranteed the number one way to make you feel much more satisfied in any game that you'll play. If you haven't tried cheating before, you're missing out. You're not living until you start cheating. Once you start cheating, it's the only way to play games. Try cheating today for 3 small payments of $19.99. Call now.
Can I cheat on the payments?
No. We'll
Where'd
break
Tony
your
go?
bones if you do.
Where'd Tony go? Tony, come back!
Also, Robin will be our B.
Good to know.
They just messaged me to let me know to tell you all that.
Message Tony. I had a really great idea. The idea is we do the clubs episode before the Halloween episode.
Are we skipping the bugger? Because I'm fine with that.
Face your fears,
I'm-
man.
No.
I don't want to. I don't want to skip the buggards.
We're not going to skip the boggart. Maybe we will today, but we're going to do it. And so the work that you put into it is important and good to have for later. But I think it's just best for like new players, especially with like getting to know more characters and whatnot, if we do clubs instead.
Oh, okay.
It'll also
all for it.
help them to get into like Halloween easier when that happens.
As long as we do it.
Mhm. Welcome back, Tony.
Hello.
Hello.
I got
Where'd you
my
go?
computer.
I was
My
like,
computer.
you got your computer? Like computer?
Computer, laptop. So I will be able to make a thing. This will be so much easier for me.
Yay!
Can you hear me all right though?
Oh yeah, we can. It's
Good.
crisp.
Nice.
Did you call?
Okay.
Huh? What?
Crisp. Boy.
The word up.
Okay, turning back on my Hufflepuff calendar music. Getting back into it.
I never turned it off. It's great.
In the early morning of the next day, you all awaken, having fallen asleep in the actual blanket fort itself. You can hear the muted, distant calls of birds outside, and light is drifting through the colored glass windows up ahead, down into the blanket fort. Oh, my back. Wilfred rubs his eyes. You can hear something that wakes you all up. Very, very loud. All students, please report for breakfast at the Great Hall. Thank you. Danica's voice coming over the intercom. Huh? It's the weekend, though.
Yeah, what's going on? Wilfred, did you do something again?
You were here all night. Like everyone else, Nolan says. Wait, Ray? Ray? He's going to, like, feel around to see if he can find you. He ends
I'm
up
totally-
grabbing your leg and,
Yeah, I'm totally drooling on him, by the way.
Ray, wake up. Oh, Ray, you got my shirt wet.
5 more minutes.
And he lays back down like there's a cat sitting on him that he can't move.
Totally.
And then hopping up on top of Ray, or maybe has already slept there, there is a bunny on her
Okay,
back.
once I fill the bunny, I'm like,
This is
like,
very
ah!
quickly. Yeah, she screams. This is the same bunny that was chained up inside of that cage in the Ravenclaw common room. No idea how it got loose.
Yeah, once I get it, like, once I notice that, like, I wake up and I scream, I take the bunny and I just, like, throw it away as far as I can.
I think that's a new record.
I don't know. I think last time I managed to throw it through the Quidditch ring. Is it further this time?
No, I think it's a new record. It's like
I was more meaning the escape.
No, not the. I buried it alive once. Still came back.
Jason, you awaken in a common room that is not your own.
I think Jason is probably already awake hours ago. He barely sleeps, considering the eye bags. And he's reading a book and he's hearing this, like, looks up. You what? Why would you do that? It's a bunny.
It runs off.
It is the bane of my existence.
Can I, as this bunny is running off, can I cast Accio on a bunny? Or does it have to be a...
You can cast Accio on a bunny, yeah.
No, I'm going to cast it on this bunny. This one, anyway.
Okay. You have it locked in. I believe it has to make like a saving throw. 15. What's your saving throw DC? Spell save. You can find it easiest if you just want to do /attack. Oh, sorry, /spell attack in the rolling. It'll do an attack, but it'll also tell you your spell save DC.
$14.
14. So it actually beats you. Accio bunny. And you see like the magic pull it from its behind, and the little claws dig into the wood. It holds there until the magic gives out, and then it rushes underneath of a little hole in the wall and disappears. Strong bunny.
That's not a normal bunny.
We're pretty sure it's immortal.
Immortal? What?
I mean, I tried a lot.
Ray's been throwing it around like that even before first year started.
Morning, everyone. Rin
Have
says,
you tried poison?
Twice.
What are we talking about? Poison?
Poisoning a rabbit. That's very interesting. It doesn't die.
That's terrible.
I know, right?
Shades.
But the science. How does it live through that? That's.
You can experiment all you want.
Oh, do I have your permission? Maybe. I mean, if you don't want it, I can take it.
Oh yeah.
Amaryllis, you wake up probably like curled around Violet.
Very protectively in a way, like she's guarding her like almost like she's like I think she's sleeping almost upright. And she's holding Violet like close to her, like and like almost she's sleeping guard.
Yeah, you're sitting upright. She's laying on your chest, and you've got your arms around her.
Yeah, kinda, that situation. And she's like blinks awake, and she's like, Well, in the first night at Hogwarts, and I've already broken a rule. Violet. And she will like pat her.
You find a hand to come up onto your face, like she's trying to turn off an alarm.
Yeah. she lets her do that, and then she like after like if she when she doesn't stop, she takes the hand away gently, and she's like, I am flattered that you use me as use my voice as some sort of as getting up call. I don't know if they have alarm clock in the wizarding world.
Well, yeah, they do. They would have individual small clocks, like the old ones where it like rattles between.
She will say, I am flattered using my voice as an alarm clock, but it is time to get up.
Okay. She like lifts her arms in the air for somebody to pick her up.
She picks her up. She tries to, at least.
Elsewhere, Rin looks down beneath her. You're a very surprisingly comfy pillow.
Yeah, it's fine.
She lays back down on you for a second.
Oh, it's alright. I've already lost feeling in that arm. You know, we can wait 5 minutes, guys. We'll catch up. Oh. Like, snuggles. He's getting comfortable.
Man, all right. Everyone arrives for the opening. Normally they don't have like announcements on the weekends. Oh, and you guys can wear like normal clothing. You don't have to wear your robes anymore, which is nice. Funny. And
Amaryllis is like slightly surprised by that. Like she's like, "Oh, do we always have to wear a uniform?"
Indeed, I'll keep wearing my robe. It would be unbecoming of me.
It is with great honor that we welcome 2 new students to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
We're all in the Great Hall now, sitting at our individual tables.
Students, otherwise, students are reminded that the Forbidden Forest is not simply called forbidden for the ambience. In conjunction with it, the Whomping Willow is not an adequate place to spend free time, unless you wish to end up in the hospital wing.
She also has some other things to say. 1 second.
And subsequently, All Hallows Eve is fast approaching. I'm so excited to see everyone in their costumes and attire. However, I am constrained to remind everyone that although this is a very wonderful time, Halloween is a time of great duality. It is when the veil between our world and those beyond is at its thinnest. It is a time where great fortune and great misfortune is at your very fingertips. All students 3rd year and beyond have been invited by the Hogsmeade Community Council once again this year to attend the Hogsmeade All Hallows Eve Trick or Treat Walk, should you wish to go. Students' curfew is extended to 1 a.m., at which time all students must be back in their common rooms. Enjoy your weekends very soon, and please remember to attend your assigned clubs. Thank you.
People start to, like, the breakfast array appears in front of everybody. Oh, hell yeah. You can hear people talking about the clubs and like, how many did you sign up for? I signed up for like all of them. And we've got lots of clubs available. So, You can be in as many clubs as you want. There is a benefit that you get for one of the clubs that you're a part of. Each one has a different benefit, but you can only have one.
Where do we see the different benefits?
You don't find out what they are until we actually do it.
And
Okay.
what are the clubs?
Yes, the
Yeah, what are they?
clubs. I'll pull them up. The clubs are Fantastic Horticulture Club, Wizard Chess Club, Fantastic Beast Club, Magical Drafts Club for
What is that?
potions. That's
Okay.
potions. Dueling Club, Artisans Guild, and a few of you are going to be getting some letters. 1 second.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
I
Is
got
there anything
feeling
for
I know
Quidditch?
well.
Huh?
Side eye.
Is she getting a howler from her mother? I can see that coming. Damn.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Second.
Yikes.
I knew it.
Oh, you know what? I have to go off of last year's stuff.
I have a question for when you're ready.
Oh, it looks like it's only Fiona. Cool.
Phew.
Who's not here?
Who is not here. And then let me check if there's... Nope. All right.
What was it
Never
supposed to
mind. No one here's getting any letters.
What was it supposed to be?
Oh, shucks.
A few people get green letters with a wax stamp that has the depiction of a slug on it.
Ah,
Oh
okay.
no.
Oh, the Slughorn Club.
No.
Yeah,
No,
got
no,
to
no,
know
no,
it
no, no.
there.
Why is that a bad thing? It's a slug.
No, I'm saying that was out of character. My character doesn't know what that means.
Mhm,
Oh,
mhm.
okay. I
I'm
don't
too
know
good
what
for
that
his
means
club
in real life.
anyway. His little old man perfect club.
I always have a hard time. Amaryllis would like to join it. I, as the player, would not.
Is there no
Uh,
healing club? None at all?
Is that what?
No healing club that, focuses
No.
on healing? No? Oh, horror.
Healing, as a concept in the world, is actually a very niche skill. It's also very, very difficult to do. Like, there's no healing class in Hogwarts. You've got Madame Pomfrey, of course, who is an exceptional healer, but she doesn't teach anything. She's not a professor. But it is a very important skill to have. And so there is actually a post-secondary education for healers after Hogwarts. You need to have certain newts in order to attend there. It's kind of like medical school.
Oh, okay. That's what we're
Healing
getting for then.
spells are taught in DADA for
Yes.
reference.
Yeah.
They're just kind of thrown on as an addition, though.
Is there a list of the clubs somewhere?
I just called it out. And yes, there is. If you go into the reference channels, you would find electives.
Electives.
And in there, you'll see the third-year electives form, and they're at the bottom. There's
Violet's
also
gonna
other
do
clubs that we don't do, like choir. We don't
Why?
like choir.
Violet's doing the Fantastic Beasts and dueling.
I'll go magical drafts.
Ray
Alex,
is doing
quick
wizard.
question.
Wizard is doing chess club just to be with Nolan.
Yes, Chris?
Is there anything for Quidditch?
No.
Of course not.
There's Quidditch team. There's no Quidditch club.
It's an extracurricular, guys. Go on.
Sure is.
What's the fantastic horticulture? Never mind.
Horticulture is plants,
Mm.
growing things.
That does shit.
I think
Well, yeah.
I already forgot her name. My own character, damn.
Amaryllis, Mara,
Amaryllis.
Mary.
I'll call her Amara. Amara will probably take also Fantastic Beasts.
I don't even necessarily know now. We're going to go through each one, and then anyone who wants to attend can say that they're signed up. So,
Okay.
all right. Fantastic Horticulture Club is soon to begin. They meet in the Clock Tower courtyard, where club leader, 5th year Faye Terrell, greets you all. Her soft auburn hair is put up into a bun with bangs coming down on both sides. Light gray eyes look down at you. Happy you've come. Hope you brought your packs and change purses, she says as she gestures everyone to follow her. And she leads everyone forward along the path to Hogsmeade. Among the players who are attending, the other members of your year that are here are Sadie, Juniper, Taylor, and Nate. Who's here? Oh, is no one attending Fantastic Horticulture Club?
Is that the plants one?
Yeah.
Fuck the plants.
Well,
Okay,
Ray's certainly
never
not.
mind. This never happened before.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, we've got.
Plants are plants, man. They're nothing.
We've also got Wizard Chess Club. I heard a few people were going into that one then.
Yeah.
Oh, Annie.
Who's typing?
Ye-
Who's typing?
Oh, sorry. I had to type out a message real quick, but I forgot that wasn't muted.
It's okay.
I'll also go to chess club.
Okay, well, we have a few people going, so I can at least do that. I've never had that happen before, where no one was in that club.
All
Okay.
my homies hate plants.
Apparently.
I burned down a few.
The Wizard Chess Club meets in the Great Hall after breakfast. Sets of chess boards are set up along the length of the tables. Welcome to Wizard Chess Club. A sallow-faced Slytherin boy speaks up. He has straight black hair with one long white streak running through it. His name? Harris Hornet, 7th year. Wizard chess is a game of cunning strategy and millions of different possible moves. The Nimzowicz defense, the Tory attack, the ready opening, the Queen's gambit, you will learn them all. And how to counter them. You've all been given a number based on your ranking within the club. Those of you who are new will gain your ranking today. Find a partner of equal or lesser rank, and we will begin. And everybody is going to roll me. Oh, well, let's see how many people are here.
I'm here.
How
I'm
many
here.
people are attending? We got 1, 2,
Here.
3. Jason, you're not doing wizard chess?
I mean, I
Oh,
should
it's
I
right
could
up
do
your
both,
alley.
right? Yeah.
You can do as
Can I
many as
only-
you want.
Oh, okay. Then I'll
You
go
just
with it.
only gain the benefit of one.
Oh, okay.
The
Then my
mechanic-
bad. I would have went for the plants as well then, if that was the case.
Well, maybe we'll circle back
wouldn't-
around for it.
Yeah, we can do
but,
that. But yes, I'll be there for chess.
okay, so we got 4. Got 4 players. Okay. The 4 of you are going to roll me 1d12. If you roll the same as somebody else, you have to roll again. Okay, let's see what people got here. Oh, we got 10, we got 1, 6, and 4.
At least it's not a natural 20 that I'm rolling a nat 1 on.
Okay. Ray, you are with Nolan.
Yes.
Tony, you are with Reese, who we'll meet soon.
Reese.
Vika, you are with Darcy. And
Ooh.
Jason, you are with Drusilla, who you'll meet soon.
Vika, don't harm my girl. Kick her ass.
I'm so sorry, but after this, Darcy is going to be nothing more than a pile of ash on the ground.
I'm gonna kill you.
Ray, you sit down across from Nolan, who is still kind of rubbing his eyes a little bit. Oh. Now, Nolan, for our new player, you might have seen in the art, he's got kind of grayed over eyes. He is blind. That's just something to understand contextually for some of the scenes that he's in. Oh, do I have a challenger? He says.
Maybe. I don't play often.
Well, I don't know. It might be too high level for me.
I will drool again on you.
Is that supposed to be a threat? I had a lot of fun last night.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun.
Please take a seat. You've really never played that much.
Not really. I mean, you need to have someone to play with.
All right, then. I'll go first. And we're going to roll some investigation checks. The first person to get to 3 successes over the other wins. So, roll investigation.
Investigation. Roll it. 9. Ugh. I roll it.
Nolan got 10.
Okay, so he wins.
Just barely.
Yeah.
You guys are very evenly matched, at least at the start here. He goes, "Oh, the ready opening." And you're like, did I do that? I don't...
Yeah.
You can see your little moving pieces, the pawns, ting ting, swords and shields bashing each other as the front lines come together. Okay, second go.
Second go.
Ooh.
Ah, no!
24.
I got 9 again.
Oh, sorry, 23.
When I did that helps.
Yeah, that helps a lot. He pushes right through your forward flank. You send your knights galloping forward, and they are taken out by archers at the top of the rooks that shoot forward and smash into the knights. You can hear the whinny of one of the horses as it falls to its side and shatters on the ground. Not looking too good for you there, Ray.
Shut up.
You say shut up to him?
I was just
Shut
like,
up.
ugh, shut up.
I can go easy on you if you want.
No!
You would send your own men to their deaths for what? A woman? Shut your mouth. You're just a game board piece. He says down toward his king. How dare you, good sir? Okay. Potentially last one. Let's roll.
Okay, let's see. Go back to my rolling.
10.
Investigation. Roll it. No!
What did you get?
I got 6.
Yeah, he absolutely decimates your board. One after another after another. Every move you make is just a blunder after the other. Check. And
yeah, I know.
checkmate. Your king and queen are slaughtered where they stand. And his bishop comes over and bashes them over the head with a book.
And just like Anne Boleyn, I die in total injustice.
It's a good game. Maybe I could teach you how to play sometime. He says, puts his hand out toward you across the
Don't
board.
patronize me.
Hey, whenever you want to do a rematch, you just let me know, okay?
Put back your pieces. We're going again.
Arrow. And they all come back. All right. Roll 3 times. Let's just see if you win again or not.
Okay. Roll back.
7,
1, 14,
8, and 9.
11, and 6.
Roll
14,
one more
11,
time.
and 6. One more time. 18.
Yep. He fails actually really. I got like on the die. I got really low each time, so I like to think that he goes really easy on you the second time.
I'd like to think that I would not notice it, and I would be like, ha! I just needed one game to learn how to play.
As a warm up, he says. Elsewhere, Vika, you are with Darcy. Because these are all new characters, it's important I show off their art. Here, showing art now. Oh, so I should be expecting cheating then. Darcy muses, sitting down.
Vika will say, no, I do not need cheating for wizard chess. Besides, wizard chess is an honorable game. An honorable game.
Is there a big difference between regular chess and this chess?
Vika will say, well, yes. I never played regular chess with father.
Oh. My dads used to play all the time. They taught me there's not a whole lot to do around the farm, so
Vika
other than
will say,
chores.
huh, so your father's busy man too?
Well, they're running most of the stuff. I'm too young to be throwing around hay bales. She chuckles.
It is
But
good.
one day I'll be big and strong.
I'm sure you will. My mother is a busy woman traveling a lot, and father is a busy man as well. I used to, because it was cheaper to watch us himself. He would bring us to his office, and being children in a stuffy ministry office, we often wanted to get out sooner than his shift would end. He would play wizard chess with us and say, if we could beat him, we could go. We did that for several years, but never once quite got the better of him.
Glad
Not
to know
until
our
he
government
regretted.
officials are hard at work.
Vika Vika would say, you would think that he was distracted, but no. He could play wizard chess with half his attention and still best the smartest of players.
Well, I'm just gonna be going off of my rudimentary knowledge, so may the best woman win.
Vika's gonna say, yes, I will.
She rolls her eyes. Let's roll. Investigation check. God damn it! Why do I keep rolling 4s? You get my other dice out. 19. Yeah, you get a pretty good. In what special way do you use the board that surprises Darcy?
I think
Most good.
I think the surprising way is that Vika seemingly keeps leaving openings, like that pawn is undefended, right? And it's like, yeah, you can take the pawn, but that leaves you in a more vulnerable position.
Well, also like it's more freeform, right? So I think that she's like, oh, pawn to d6. And the pawn moves up, and then your pawn on the side fucking kneecaps them and stabs them in the back. The fuck? It wasn't your turn. It's like, you try to get past my line.
This is wizard chess. It is
What am-
different.
What are my men gonna do? They're gonna kill you, obviously. Okay, so next roll. God damn it. God damn it.
You
Eight.
roll 4 again.
It's a 3.
Wait.
Even lower.
Wait.
It's on a different
well,
dice too.
Yeah. And also, I forgot there was an ability. Oh yeah, whenever you make an intelligence or a wisdom ability check that lets you add your proficiency bonus, you can treat a d20 roll of 5 or lower as a 6. So
Yeah.
that would be 13.
You have a minimum for 13, huh? Damn. Well, probably last roll. Let's go. Oh. Darcy brings the thunder with an 18.
12. Or wait,
Oh.
no, 13.
So this is more like Warhammer then. He says. Okay. Gather up. Huddle up, everybody. Huddle up. And she gets them together, and like you can hear her like, they're talking back to her, and she's like, okay. And you see them get into a like Spartan phalanx where they get their shields together. Shield wall! March! She yells, and you're like, oh, that's a fucking move. All right, but one more success and you still win. Let's go again. I got 16.
13 again.
Fuck yeah! But like she's actually hitting hard with different military strikes on you.
Go Darcy! Go Darcy!
He's like, I'm flying by the seat of my pants here. Okay, last roll. Truly the last roll. Nope. 5.
26. Can I?
Very good. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say like, even though me as the player was kind of sitting here like, oh shit, just Vika keeping that unbothered look on her face, and just with that 26 being like,
all part of my plan.
Vika very much just being like, it is when your opponent has won that they are at their most vulnerable.
What? She says, kind of confused. I just checked you.
Vika will point out like how their shield line, how they did moved as a forward as a group, left them completely open for an assassin of a bishop to sneak past enemy lines.
He like jumps up onto the shield and like gets vaulted off toward the back, slicing through tall spears and leaps toward the back line with a dagger.
Yeah, just dagger and starts stabbing the king.
He stabs him through the heart. Why? And what does your little guy say to the king? Listen to his ear. Vive la revolution.
Yeah, like stabs him, whispers into his ear. I want you to know, Queen sent me. Your queen sent me after you. Stab again.
Aside. Looks toward the queen, who's a little bit farther away. It was for peace, my love. You've gone too far. And no. He shatters into 1,000 pieces. Damn. It just goes hard, Darcy says. Good game.
Yeah, Vika will shake Darcy's hand and will say, I guess you were right at the beginning of the game.
About?
The best woman did win.
Dicey rolls her eyes. Nearby, Jason, you are playing up against Drusilla. Yeah, let me show her up. Hey, new kid, take a seat. You can hear a kind of small girl. She's wearing her Ravenclaw blue. She has her hair up in two little space buns, but has these very piercing eyes. Sit.
Pleasure. An out of character. How small is she? Is she smaller than me? I'm 5 feet.
Oh, 5 feet is like, I mean, that's a little tall for, that's incredibly tall, actually, for a person your age.
All right. Yeah, okay. I don't know height for ages.
She's like 4'6".
Damn. She's shorter than, okay, I'm not gonna say it.
And, yeah, so she gestures ahead of her for you to sit. What's your name?
Jason Kane. Pleasure.
You must be one of those new students McGonagall was talking about.
Yes, I got here yesterday, and I've been having a good time. You know, welding steel, cleaning rooms, that kind of stuff.
They put you on cleaning duty? Damn.
No, I put myself on cleaning duty, but yeah.
Another one. She rolls her eyes. Well, welcome to Ravenclaw. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me?
Nearby, Juniper overhears this. Drusilla, you can't keep asking that question.
That's a good question, actually. Lack of sleep.
There's something wrong with everybody in Ravenclaw.
Huh. And what's wrong with you? Do you know?
Oh, I know.
Share with the class.
I asked you first.
I answered.
I didn't hear it. Out of character.
Lack of sleep.
What?
Lack of sleep.
Lack
Insomnia.
of sleep. Oh. I think she'll like be taken a little bit aback. Sam, you can make an insight check if you want.
I will do that, yeah. Yikes, I rolled a 9.
She's telling the truth. I'm like up at all hours of the night. Total night owl. It's your go first, she says, looking down at the board. Oh, right. Game.
Right, game.
She shakes your hand to begin. Okay, roll investigation. God damn. That's a 7.
22.
Yeah. She doesn't seem phased as you cut through her ranks with the first little go there. She constantly has this look on her face as she plays. She's looking over every single piece and with exacting preciseness. Second round.
Calm before the storm, are we?
Just lulling you into a false sense of security.
Well, it won't work.
She got a 14.
Another 22.
Oh, damn. Nice one. You saw me coming. You saw my assassin. There's like a guy that was like sneaking under enemy lines. He had like his hood up and everything as the fighting was yammering around, and your knight found him with his lance and skewers him from the back.
Yeah, my strategy is very careful, very slow.
All right then. Let's see if I can salvage this. She's gonna try. Go again. It's a natural one.
13.
Fucking knew it.
So she tries something incredibly risky. Her pieces actually leave the board. They end up leaving her king completely exposed. Your men rush forward, and she orders like an attack from both sides. Your men are slaughtered from side to side, but that risk was not calculated right enough. You were able to move your rook directly forward. As like your men part, you yell a command, and that rook slides up and slams right into her king, shattering him into the ground. Oh, I didn't see your rook there.
Our risk is always good. You almost got me though.
You had me on the ropes for most of it. Congratulations. She puts her hand out. Normally,
Okay.
I'm better at this. Are we match sometime?
Sure. Whenever you're free.
I'll have to show you that I'm not a complete loser.
Well, we'll see about that.
All right. Lastly, Amara. You are with Reese.
Reese, indeed.
Hi. What's your name?
I'm a I'm a realist, but you may call me Amara.
Do you prefer Amaryllis? Because I can pronounce that just fine.
Whatever you prefer, I truly don't mind.
And name's Reese.
She will put up a hand to shake his.
He seems kind of nervous. He takes your hand in his and has a big smile on his face. It's your go first if you want. I've only ended up playing this like with my sister, so she was exceptional and always beat me. I'm hoping that what I can learn here I can take home, you know?
Yeah. I do understand that. I do not have any siblings. I have my cousins.
Lucky. I've got 2. One of them's still here, even. Luckily, I think he's not in Wizard Chess Club. His name's Darian. If you see him, run away at all costs.
Can I insight?
Yeah. Can I ask why you're inciting? What you're trying to get out of this?
She is trying to figure out, actually, quite literally, what is the read she gets on Reese? Like, what does she understand about him immediately from immediate look?
Sure. So what's your insight check?
Let me roll. Insight. 12.
Okay, with a 12. Reese seems to be a little socially awkward. He certainly wasn't as outgoing as the Hufflepuffs you saw yesterday. He's kind, and pretty open of a person. You get the sense that he, him talking about him being annoyed by his siblings so early on in meeting somebody, he must be somebody that doesn't generally lie to most people. So that's the vibe you get from him.
Okay.
He seems insecure. You can't say for what reason, but
She will sit in front. She will sit in front of him on the, starting to waving. I don't know what spell it is, but I assume the board just starts to place themselves in the order at least.
all right. Let's begin. And roll your investigation check.
Oh boy, I have nothing there. 12.
Again, new dice completely. New dice. Since last time it failed me. 12?
12.
24.
I think as they are playing, as he is focusing, she will be actively like looking at his expressions and how he acts around so-called the battle.
Okay.
She's more like reading him, if anything. She's not really
Yeah,
focusing on
you
the
can make
game.
another insight check. Let's just roll a second one then.
Investigation or insight?
Investigation. So you got to roll insight and investigation.
Okay. Investigation, which is a 13.
He's got
And
minimum of 6.
And insight is 10. Man, I'm not rolling good today.
14.
Okay.
Huh. He looks up. Ooh, that was a blunder. And you look back at your pieces like, how is that a blunder? And in the next few moves, you see him completely decimate your front line and one of your rooks. Fuck. He is pretty good at this. What's your insight check?
Insight check is a 10. If it's not going to get me much, I would like.
If you want to impose yourself disadvantage because you're spending more time looking at him, you may roll insight at advantage and roll your investigation at disadvantage.
Yeah, I will do that. I will. Then I roll another insight or another investigation, or just another insight.
Insight at advantage and investigation at disadvantage.
Okay. Man, what the fuck?
18.
Insight is, I don't remember. Let me check. But disadvantage is investigation. That is so weird. Okay, so insight is 11. Investigation is a 10.
Okay. Well, you certainly don't win. Here's what I'll tell you. So, by watching him, you see his eyes constantly darting around. He is rubbing his temple and he often touches his face and stuff. You can see him sometimes look up and to the right, which you know is what people do when they're thinking. And you hear like little moans coming out of his mouth as if he's talking very, very quietly to himself, imperceptibly so. He is a deep thinker and seemingly is doing his own sort of calculations in his head or strategies. He is a very smart boy. Very smart. Bit of an insecurity that you saw earlier, but dang, like if he always lost to his sister must be really good.
She like
checkmate. There.
When he looks up, when he checkmates her, she's leaning back in her chair, like, and she's smiling at him. Not exactly proud, but something of
insight check. Nope.
Something close to it.
He is clouded by his utter excitement of winning for once. Heck yeah.
Well done. It was a good game. I completely and utterly lost.
Well, I'm sure you'll get me next time.
I don't think so, but thank you for the compliment. But it was lovely meeting you. I would love to learn a bit more of chess if you would be willing to teach me.
Yeah. I have some free periods on Wednesday. If you want, we could meet up.
It would be lovely. Thank you, Reese.
Oh. Yeah. Nice to meet you too, Mary. Amara.
Amara.
And that's Wizard Chess Club.
I feel that's the reason why Amara took Wizard Chess Club, because people focus on the board and she can read them more easily.
The Wizard Chess Club gives you the benefit, should you choose to take it, as 1d4 to investigation checks when thinking critically. Not when searching things, but when thinking critically. Okay. Next up, we've got Fantastic Beast Club. I want to hear from...
You know it.
Okay, yeah, we've got Cecily.
We
I'll
got
be there.
we got me.
You got Jason.
Okay. Robin, Chris.
Robin's not in Magical Beasts.
Okay. Chris.
I think Vika.
Are either Taylor or Rin in this club?
Yes. Both are.
Yes, I'm here.
Lovely.
Is Ursha in this club?
No.
Okay. I'm
What about Wilford or Darcy?
No, neither.
The traitors, bitches. Abandoning me.
Amara comforts Violet when she says that. She like puts a hand on her shoulder and rubs her back.
Sophie, are you in Magical Draft Club?
No.
Okay. Are you in Artisans Guild?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that one next time.
Cool.
Okay. Fantastic Beast Club required a swimsuit today as they met down past the groundskeeper's hut, out by where the ground slopes down toward the lake. Down here, old willows droop down and kiss the face of the lake. You catch a few fish, jump and splash nearby as club president gathers everyone together under one of the nearby trees. Greetings, tall the new and old faces today. For those who don't know me, I go by Brenneth. The Hufflepuff in 5th year says, brushing their brunette hair out of their eyes with a toothy grin. This year, we're going to be studying the creatures that inhabit our very own Black Lake. Merfolk, Grindulas, giant Chispurfles, and of course, should they make their appearance, the giant squid.
Are you
Well,
stoned?
I've never been stoned in my life.
Uh-huh. Can I do an investigation? Can I insight that?
Insight.
Yeah, I'd like to.
I have an eye condition. Yeah, everyone can insight that. They can make a deception check.
12.
The moment he says eye condition, I was like,
What is it with her? My God. Sorry.
I got an 11. So
Good
anybody who got
12.
above that?
Yeah, I got him. All right.
Yeah, I got a 3. I believe him. What kind of eye condition is this?
I got a 7. I don't think she cares much.
Glaucoma? Like,
Only
what?
Violet caught it.
Tony, you didn't get high enough either?
No,
That's
the
crazy.
thing. I was like, what is it with her? She's rolling really bad right now.
I have an eye condition and I'm very sensitive about it. Well,
Yeah. Just share that eye condition with me sometime, okay?
now that we've gotten past that little bit of trivia, let's get in. they say, unbuttoning their shirt, revealing their swimsuit underneath. The other members of the club are. Okay. The other members of the club are Billy, Brett, Macy, Darcy. Oh, Darcy is in this club. Sorry.
Hi, yay!
Rin, and Taylor. So, on the side, because I want to give some love to the people that weren't in the last one, Yuji. Taylor looks
Yeah.
out toward the lake. Oh, this is going to be easy. You hear her. Let me pull up her art really quick.
Right? I was wondering why they wanted us to bring a swimsuit. Actually, I didn't have anything, so I hope someone knows how to dry.
You could just go in your underwear.
That was kind of the plan. I don't have anything else.
Yeah, I do that
You
from time
know?
to time.
Really? Isn't that like he's like getting up real close and whispering like don't you get embarrassed? Like, isn't that kind of like scary? Or should think
Meh.
people will see? What?
No. Generally, I'm in the boathouse, and I stay under the water for most of the time, so she shrugs.
Oh, right. You can swim. Huh.
Well, yeah. You can swim too.
Yeah, but like not like you can. You look natural. Literally.
I think Taylor looks toward you, and there's a little bit of a blush, but no difference in facial expression. And then nearby, you can hear, "Come on, Yuji, let's get in." And Rin is taking off her clothes, and she's got like this really cute, like yellow sunflower two-piece on. She's like, "Woo!" Jumps in with a cannonball.
Wait for me. I'll see you in there, Taylor. And he starts like running off. Just like every step he takes, an article of clothing goes flying in the air. And then he like jumps in nothing but his briefs.
Taylor offers a little sigh. And Taylor looks around, and then he just kind of like takes off her shit and jumps in the water. For anybody else, like people look to the side and they just see like a bunch of clothes strewn across the grass down here. She's in there.
Splashing water and shit.
Billy's on the edge, like, oh, it's kind of cold. Oh, you get used to it after a little while, Brett says to the side. Sophie. Oh, you're not here. You're not here. Where were we?
Sophie doesn't know how to swim.
Oh, you're not the only one. In the cast, Violet.
Yeah, and when she's in the water, she gets web fingers and stuff.
Darcy is like, just like back home.
I love swimming. I hope we can find some more people.
Darcy, is like, wait, they weren't joking about that? Darcy's taking off their stuff. They have like a swim shirt and some shorts.
Violet's in a red two-piece.
Amara is quietly on the side, just watching everything, and just taking off of her clothes, and she has like a one-piece swimsuit.
That's cute. You can already hear Violet, like Rin and Yuji and Macy are all like splashing water at each other and fighting in the water.
Can Violet dive down to see if she can find anybody?
What?
Can she dive down to see if she can find, like, I don't know, her people or something?
Yeah, absolutely. So you immediately take a running leap into the water with a nice swan dive. Woof,
Mhm.
and you're gone.
I have a question.
Yes.
Anap, anap, anapno,
Anapneo. Yeah.
anapneo. It's healing, but it says the airway clearing spell. Is it?
Yes. It's
Is
CPR.
it? Okay. I was wondering if this is like, can you breathe underwater spell? And I was like,
No, you guys are too young to know Novum Spirare.
Oh, is it a
Damn.
4th year?
It's taught in 5th year, I think.
Okay,
No,
that's one.
no, it's taught in 4th year.
Maybe I have it. Let me check.
No, it's charm. It's not healing.
Damn.
No one would know it. Anyway.
It is a charm and 5th year.
Yeah. Oh, is it 5th? Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
I believe so.
Both cases would mean it's off year because we're 3rd.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Well, Jason has access to 1 year above him healing spells. So.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna swim. I'm just gonna sit there and contemplate if I want to jump in or not.
You're not getting in, Brett says as Billy starts to wade in and she's screaming, "Oh!" because it's too cold. This is the same boy that came down the other night and was like, "What's going on?" in the common room. The boy with the afro.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I could catch a cold. I don't want to get sick.
Well, if you do, Drusilla can probably whip you up a good pepper up potion. I'm Brett, by the way.
Jason, I saw you last night. That was crazy.
You were in the dormitory last night?
Yeah, I'm a Ravenclaw.
In Brett's eyes, he's like, it's a little creepy. I saw you last night. Like while I was sleeping, he has no recollection of waking up.
It slides over his head. Jason does not know how creepy he sounds. Like, yeah, I saw you. I mean, you were very groggy, but you know.
Oh, was I sleepwalking again?
Oh, you sleepwalk.
Time to time. One time I found myself in the astronomy tower.
You know, there's medication for that, like a potion. Let me see. Yeah.
There's no medication for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna look. I'm like, oh, damn.
Except for maybe a paralysis potion or something.
Yeah. I mean, would you drink a paralysis potion? It works if you want to, stay in bed.
I find it funny how you're suggesting a potion for him and not a potion for your insomnia, which does exist.
It does, yeah. Sleeping draughts do.
Hey, it helps me study. Has its uses.
Well, better get in there before all the creatures are gone. Brett says, and he'll get down into the waves.
Right, he's gonna take off his clothes and just one piece, covering most of his body, and he's gonna jump in.
Ray, are you here? Gabby. I don't know. So everybody here, as they wade into the black lake, everyone's going to make a magical creatures check.
Ooh. I almost forgot that it wasn't this character that I'm very good at magical creatures.
Nope, not this
Using
one.
my inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 17.
13.
Vika!
Vika, help!
Get Darcy's
11.
All right, I'm fine. I'll keep it.
I'm sure Anna will be back soon. Chris, what did you get?
Hold on. You can take a subscriber. I didn't use one Tuesday.
Oh, thank you.
Aw. For our new players who may not be aware of subscriber bonuses, you can be subscribed to my Twitch. It costs a little bit of money, just a little bit. And depending on what tier you're on, you get advantages to give out to other players per week. Because I wanted to reward people for like signing up, but I didn't want to make it pay to win. So it's pay for others to win. The only caveat is that you cannot use it when it's a player versus player sort of scene. Like if we're doing like a contest or something. No. And so Chris is subscribed to my channel, and he just gave Cecily an advantage.
Yeah, I pay to win.
Pay for others to win. Well, it's a little bit pay to win when like Brooke and Jess are like, yo, like tradesies, and they're like, absolutely. So they just they give each other advantage and both roll again.
Coordination.
That's called a loophole. And
I got a
approve.
17.
Nice. What did you say?
13.
Soraya? Thank you.
I was
18.
gonna say that loophole. I approve. That's what we do.
What did you get for the magical creatures check, Soraya?
11.
All right.
Magical creatures. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna be
Sorry, I
finding
only have
much.
one shrub.
Violet?
I can dissect
18.
them. I'm finding them. Oh.
You say 18?
Mhm.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay. And remind me, Tony, you said 13, right?
13.
Okay. Down out of the waves, Amara, there is so much life here. But there is also a reason why they call it the Black Lake. It is dark, murky, but long strands of kelp sway one to another. And you can see schools of fish swim through it. This is a magical place, much like how the Forbidden Forest has flora and fauna hitherto unseen elsewhere in Great Britain. This is the aquatic version of that. There's so much life. You see a gulping plimpy. It's a fish with long legs and tiny little flippers. They almost look like a fugu fish. So they're like a little balloon. Bloop, 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 bloop. I'll get you a picture of a gulping plimpy. Gulping plimpy. And you also know that they can walk on land. They run around on land but they can't stay above ground for too long. They normally are just like going from one place to another. They evolved this way. I'm sending in discussion now. They evolved this way because, like in the dry seasons, up in the north, when like babies, when the like little ponds and things like that either run out of food or they get too drained, they just run to another one.
Are they smart?
Oh boy, he coming. Not at all.
Okay, good. Can I use my charm on
Like those
them?
eyes are looking in two different directions.
Can I try to get closer to them without scaring them away?
Probably not. Not with your
Mm,
roll. Like it would see you and it would go, "Huh?" Like, trying desperately to get away.
she's like cooing almost. Like she's like. But it's she does it only when she's underwater because she's not letting anyone else see her like that.
So that's your experience for both Jason. Actually, I think just Jason. Yeah, for Jason, you end up getting kind of caught up with Brett, Rin, Macy, Darcy, who are all just fucking having splash fights because somebody, I think it's probably Rin, somebody splashes Rin and she's like, "Oh, you're gonna pay for that, Brett." And she casts out Aquamenti with her wand, and it shoots water directly into your face like a fire hose.
Okay,
Ooh.
two can play that game. I'm gonna
Oh, no,
cancel my-
no. Do you have Argumenti locked in, or do you want to try it?
Wait. I think I do have it locked in.
You tell me.
I do. Yeah, I do. I cast it.
All right, with a Aquamenti. There is a make a spellcasting ability check for how strong of water you can shoot out. Spellcasting ability. What are you? Technique or intellect? Intellect. I'm almost certain you're intellect. So you're gonna make an intelligence check.
Is it spell attack or
Nope. Intelligence check.
just intelligence? Okay.
Spellcasting ability check is determined by what kind of caster you are. You're an intelligence caster, so you're gonna make an intelligence check. It doesn't add proficiency or anything like that.
I rolled and it's 16.
16's pretty strong. Yeah, there's a fucking fire hose that shoots out, and very soon everybody's pulling their wands out. Darcy casts Tertio, and a big wave comes over and completely engulfs Brett. And that fight continues, and you start to gain a little bit of camaraderie with the rest of your classmates. But you don't see any animals. Oh, Violet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Violet.
I'm here.
Violet, you swim down into the drifting kelp forests. Light seldom gets this low, and so it's a murk. Silt rises up from the ground. You can hear the splashing up above. And you see something. Something in the distance. Ooh. Something larger. Arms ahead. Drifting in and through the kelp. You get up for a bit of air. Go straight back down to go after them.
Yep, she's going after it.
Make an athletics check.
Okay. 7.
You go as fast as you can, but you are no match for something that lives in the water. Except, wait a second, Violet, you can change your form to suit yourself for the water.
I do. I have. So would I get advantage on that then? Because I have the one finger.
Either that, or you may roll. So you either may roll the athletics again, or you may roll acrobatics.
I'm gonna do athletics again. 18.
Fuck yeah. So yeah, you're like and your fingers become webbed, and also because Cecily can do this, you grow gills.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fishy time.
And like little scales all over you. And you go sailing through the water with ease. You can now breathe water.
Yeah.
Metamorphs are cool like that.
See you later, bitches.
I want you to make a charisma save for how stark the transformation is.
Okay.
It could be slight, or it could be kind of almost embarrassingly
7.
large. 7? Yeah, you've got like the whole head of a bass right now.
Hot. I hope Wilford likes that.
Wilfred isn't here, so
I know.
but up ahead, you can see a bunch of these things swirling around one another. You've never seen them before. 1 second. They've got long tentacle-like tails grabbing onto each other. You see two of them are fighting over the carapace of some kind of crustacean. They've got large, black, alien-like eyes.
Cool. Just gonna get closer.
Yeah. Let me send you a picture of what you see. There it is. There it is. You would see these things. Violet turns into Kutoa, yeah. Legit. Not merpeople, but two of them turn. The one runs off with the crab shell. It drifts there for a second, looking directly at you, cocks its head almost like a 90 degrees to the side.
Violet is just like looking at it back and she kind of wants to like grab it and hold it.
You put your hands out toward it, and as you get closer, it recoils a little bit, and it tries to bite you. Oh,
Not nice. Smacks it on
rolling
his
to
head.
attack. That's a 9. So no, it doesn't hit. I'm pretty sure. Does a 9 hit you?
No.
Okay. Make another magical creatures check. See if you can make friends.
18.
You give a garble back toward it, and it pulls. You put a hand over, and it puts up its bottom half toward you, and a few tentacles wrap around your hand, and then almost as if like that touch barrier has been broken, it climbs up onto your back and uses you almost like a perch to look around.
I'm parrot octopus.
This is a Grindylow.
I love them.
I love that. I love that so much.
You now have a Grindylow friend.
Yay!
I think like it looks over toward a few fish and tries to grab, but it can't.
Can I get food for it? Can I grab fishes for it?
Make a dexterity attack. So it's dex plus proficiency. So you just make a dex check, and then we'll just add 2. I think it's still 2. Is it 3 yet?
19.
Next level?
19.
19. Damn, 19, yeah. You're able to, I guess, use your wand. A fish says, "Akio." And one of the fish shoot out toward you. You're able to grab onto like a I don't fucking know, a North Atlantic salmon. And this thing's eyes go wide, and it fucking just murks the water with blood as its serrated teeth chomp into the fish.
I'm gonna call you Vika.
Oh my god!
Oh wow!
If you didn't have an inspiration, that would be worth it.
It cuts the thing in half, and then like as it's about to eat the rest, stops and offers you the other half of the fish.
Violet will take it. She won't eat it.
You got a Grindylow friend!
Yeah.
Wait, you named the Grindylow Vika?
I named it Vika.
Vika will have to
and
decide
fed
whether
it
or
a
not that's
saltwater fish.
Vika doesn't know that I named it Vika.
if she ever finds out, she'll have to decide whether or not that's complimentary or insulting.
I named it after he tore something in half. Like that's a
That is true.
Vika is a bit of a little gremlin. Okay, Yuji.
It's me, boss. What do I find?
We're playing with the rest of them for a while with Rin and whatnot. And
Stop.
you went underneath the water and you could hear Yuji! Yuji! It's coming
Huh?
from in the water. So it's very muted, very distant. You look around. Make a perception check.
Where is that coming from? Oh fuck. 17.
17. You look down and can see Taylor. She gestures like, come here.
Hmm?
I want to
Hmm.
show you something.
Oh,
And
you can
yes,
breathe in.
for our new players, Taylor is speaking openly because we would see Taylor with fur over her body. We would see a long tail. And it would like kind of come up to like the top of the chest and also a bit like around the forehead and down. The eyes would be this very striking yellow, and the hair is drifting about. Out of character, you don't know this in character. Taylor is a Selkie or half Selkie on her dad's
Whoa.
side. Yeah, Tony didn't know that.
That
Eugene
is awesome. That is
doesn't
awesome.
react to this because he already knew, and is just contemplating, and starts swimming down.
This is why Taylor acts so weird. She's more Selkie than she is human. So, finally, I was able to pull you away from the rest of them. I want you to meet a friend of mine.
Hmm?
Come on. She goes down into the fucking abyss of darkness below. She comes back. You're taking forever. Oh, she's gonna grab your hand, and you move down so fast that it like gives you a headache, you know? And suddenly you are so far down in the darkness, complete void. You can't even see. Like, I think you'd be able to see just like a glimmer of light up above. Out of character, little pause. So the Black Lake is a unique type of lake. There's a few of them in Scotland that are like this, but it is
A lock.
it is a kind of like a loch. So locks are connected to the ocean. This lake is freshwater, not saltwater. And so it's not actually connected to the ocean. But it used to be anciently a loch. There are a few that are like that, and lochs are incredibly deep. So he's pretty far down. Maeve! Maeve! You guys drift there for a second. Normally she comes quicker.
He holds onto her hand, like with both, like sort of like holds onto her side at this point because he's getting a little scared and doesn't want to lose her.
Yeah, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, we're fucking deep down here, aren't we? Damn.
Yeah.
That's
And Taylor is uncaring.
14. I'm gonna keep my inspo.
Oh, and if you're not aware of what a Selkie is a seal mermaid from Celtic mythology.
14.
14. Okay, you're able to hold it. You'll be fine. You trust Taylor. You trust her. Sorry. Where was I? Yeah. Oh, damn it. I'm getting texts. All right. Good to know. Good to know. In the darkness, you hear a distant and loud reverberation. Whoa. I don't even know if that's showing up on the microphone.
Was
But you can feel like the water shake. Oh, there we go. Maeve, come say hi. It's my friend Yuji. And out of the darkness below, you feel like a rush of water. She has to like pull you back a little bit. And at first you see nothing. Until in the darkness, actually it would open a large white eye, the size of a dinner plate, blinking and looking at you. It's only then that you start to see these long tendrils coming up toward you. A deep maroon red giant squid. Make another Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
14.
Damn, you still got it. You're starting to feel a little lightheaded. You look up like this is a while to go up toward the top. I don't know if I'm gonna get any air. Yeah. No, he's one of the students. Yeah, I know. Taylor says toward Maeve. Like she's talking to it.
You just continues to hold on to the side, but just like waves meekly.
He is not weak, she says back toward him. Actually, I'm being too expressive with her. He's not weak. No. Well, say hi. She comes over and wraps a tentacle around you very, very gently and pulls you closer toward her. And you think she taps the top of her head on yours. She is so much larger than you are.
I'm sure that doesn't help my headache.
She likes you. Make another Constitution saving throw. At disadvantage.
17.
Damn, you got a high Constitution there. You're
Bigger,
starting to
baby.
feel lightheaded. I'm gonna roll insight for Taylor. No, he's not. He's fine. He's Maeve. Maeve goes straight up into the air, bringing you along with her. Your ears pop, and you are thrust out of the water. Everyone else outside would see a long tentacle shoot out of the water with Yuji at the top of it before being pulled back down.
Oh my god.
What?
Rin's like,
And the what?
like screaming.
God, that looks like so much fun.
Like Amara's like staring and she's like, right, shouldn't we help him?
And Rin's already like swimming over toward there. They're deeper in the lake though. And Yuji, you're deposited back down under the water, and she disappears into the darkness below.
I'm gonna try to go to him so I can heal him. And I have a question. Could I
Just
use
in a
my
second.
cantrip? Okay.
Just in a second. Yuji, Taylor goes, she's pretty nice, isn't she?
He's like shocked expression. He's like shaking her like he's like mimicking like a squid and like swimming fast. He's basically trying to express that was really cool.
She's like the only one that can beat me in a race down here. It's just surprising because she's so big, you know. You can hear above.
He holds like onto her hand, like squeezes it once, and then just points up.
I'm gonna go say hi to some other friends.
Can Violet scare Yuji underwater?
There's a lot. I don't think so. There's a lot of other people coming. You're doing your thing with the Grindila. That's far away. Taylor departs down. Jason, you said you wanted to do a thing?
I was going to use my augmenti to push myself across the
Yeah,
water.
like a jet. Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
That's so
You arrive there with Rin. I can't see him. It's too dark.
Hmm?
I think I have
He's
Lumos. Let me
underwater.
check.
Amara will swim over. She will say, I can try to find him.
And I think that's exactly when Yuji surfaces.
Oh, found him.
Yuji, are you okay? Did it hurt you?
That was awesome.
Awesome. You're crazy.
No, I'm Yuji, and you're Jason. That was sick. He's
You're
like
gonna-
shaking Ren, like that was awesome. Her name's
He's like
Maeve. You know that?
terrified. Let's get out of here.
I'm going to check his head. Like, is there an injury? I'm just checking over his head.
Make
There's
a
no
medicine
injury,
check.
but it is empty.
Um,
Actually, that had free real estate for all the water.
can Amara like see that he's like a bit concussion because of the lack of air?
Jesus, I rolled
Jason,
6. Horrible.
it's hard to do it while you're swimming. Yeah, you'd have to get him on land. Tony, you may make an insight check.
Is it insight or medicine? Oh, you know, I'll
Either
take
one will
insight.
work. Either one will work.
8. What is it with her? Jeez.
Yeah, who knows?
There's also altitude sickness.
Yeah, and that's where. Oh, so, say your thing, Chris.
I'm feeling a swimmer's high.
And that's
That's
where
not
we'll
good.
fade off from the Magical Creatures Club, Fantastic Beasts Club.
And where to find them?
Well, credits.
All right, who's in Artisans Guild?
Sophie.
What is artisan?
Jason.
Artisans Guild is art in all of its many forms.
arts
Dancing,
and crafts.
acting, arts and crafts is one of them. Yes, not what we're going to be doing today, but
I think Violet picked that up because she likes to draw.
okay, Violet's there.
I'll be in all the classes.
Artisans Guild.
I think that Ray likes to play instruments sometimes. Is that part of the?
Not today. Generally, yes, but today we're doing a different thing.
Okay, well, she would be in it because she likes instruments, even if like it's not doing it, even if she's not doing it right now.
I remember what we did last time. I'm good.
Okay. Just finding a few here. And no, not that one.
By the way, her instrument of choice is a bagpipe.
Hell
Good.
yeah.
Bit Scottish of you. Are you Scottish?
Technically, she's Irish.
Okay. For those of you who are entering into the Artisans Guild, Professor Bruce. There's actually a professor that oversees this one. Let me show her off. Where's Bruce? There she is.
Ooh.
Welcome, everyone! Welcome! I am so happy that we have so many signups this year. There's like 5 people. It's like you guys and Brett and Taylor. That's it.
Wow.
I can only imagine the kind of things that we're going to be doing over the course of the year together. But let's get into what we're going to be doing today. we're going to explore many different artistic facets, such as art, music, dancing, she says, like looking toward a few people, and today, acting. You guys are in like the art room. Now, I have here a few printed out monologues for everybody to memorize and understand. We're going to be using the next hour to practice them and rehearse together. I recommend grabbing a buddy and trying out your stuff on them first, getting a little bit of feedback and coming back. And then after, we're going to choose a few brave souls to show off their own acting prowess. Everyone ready? A few people like, great. Everyone come to the front and take one of the monologues. And she will get out a few. So how many people do we have here?
I'm here.
We got Violet, we've got
Peter.
Ray, we've got Jason, and Sophie. Okay. Sophie, what level? You know, are we going with like are we going for like short but like intense, or do we want to go like long and deep?
I think somewhere in between, where it has like these small lulls, but then these like really intense bits.
Absolutely. I have one. Okay. Sending your way. Sophie, here you go. We're actually going to perform these for fun. There's yours. Okay. Ray, Jason, Violet, what do you guys want? Something small, something big? I only have so many.
Short
You
and
wanna do-
intense.
Short and intense? I got you.
Yeah.
Just
I'm
like
not-
Violet.
Give me anything. I'm not really sure how she'll go about it, so give me anything really. I'll try to do something with what I get.
Okay. Sending to Violet. There it is. Go. That's yours. That's a very short one, but also very intense. I have a great one, I think, for I don't care. Okay.
Do I get the villain monologue?
No. Instead, you're gonna get this one. You might recognize it from a famous movie. Professor
Oh.
Bruce is Muggleborn, so she does pull out a few from various things.
Okay.
Soraya, sending you yours. And then okay. I need one more. Da. Oh, okay. Here's one that is short and sweet for Ray.
Okay.
And you have to embody a new character. You might recognize it. Okay, everyone's got theirs. So Professor Bruce says, "Who can tell me the difference between a monologue and a soliloquy?"
Me.
And
I think who said me first? Was that
Me.
Cecily?
Violet. Yeah.
Yep. So
Yeah.
you get a D6. It would be Muggle Studies. Muggle Studies check. And Cecily gets to add a D6 for being the first person to put up her hand.
Not one.
Yeah, well, I have no idea. Aren't they the same thing?
16.
16. Anybody else who put up their hand? Did they get higher? Tony,
No.
put up your hand.
Could I put up a hand?
She got 8.
You can make a muggle. Oh yeah, make a muggle study. What did you get, Cecily, again?
16.
So 16 is the number to beat to get some house points.
Jason's joined the Nat 1 club.
Did you get that one?
Yeah.
Damn. So out of character, do you know the difference, Cecily? I can send it to you.
For what?
The difference between a soliloquy and a monologue.
Not a clue.
Okay, I'll send it to you. Sorry if I have some spelling errors there, but there you go. So she looks around the room and says, "Miss Sweeting, are you able to tell us the difference?"
I am actually a
Soliloquy.
So that has no one else in the scene. A monologue is said to another character.
Yes, 5 points to Gryffindor.
Yeah.
Woo-woo! A soliloquy is done completely alone, only one person on stage. And often people mistake that and call it a monologue, but that's not quite the case. Monologues are when we have somebody else. What are some famous monologues? Come on, people. Brett puts up his hand. Miss Sophie? No, it's all good. Miss Sophie? Famous monologue.
The beginning of Romeo, Romeo.
Ah, yes. And that one's kind of fun because that one plays right in the intersection of it, right? Because to Juliet's character, it is a soliloquy. She is speaking out into the ether. But for all intents and purposes, it is a monologue because there is somebody listening. Anybody can guess who? Obviously, it's Romeo. Anybody else? Jason, do you have one?
I'm drawing a blank.
Any monologues? Brett says, "To be or not to be." Yes, Hamlet. That's actually one of the ones I gave out. Got that one, or one of the ones from Hamlet. That one is often said as a That one is called a monologue and is done so correctly. It is not a soliloquy. Hamlet holding the skull of Yorick, looking upon it, and both Yorick is a character in a way, although he is dead, but there is, and people often forget this, just outside the grave that he's sitting in, Mercutio, who's there with him, listening in on what he's saying. So it is a proper monologue. Now, some of these are soliloquies, some of them are monologues. If you have yours has like the need for another person, grab somebody up, put them up on stage, talk at them. It'll be fun. And all right, I'm giving you guys a little bit of time. So, okay. Let's begin. Let's get some good like fucking music for these, huh? Let's get some good music. What is it? What should we do? There it is. I am sending some intense music to have in the background as we do our scenes. Okay, is anybody volunteering to go first?
I can. Get it out of the way.
All right. Damn it, another fucking ad. Okay. I got my music going now. Okay, let me just get this up. So you guys practice for a little while. Everyone does their thing. Oh, you know what? You know what? To break the ice, I'll go first. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah. Who wants to present first? Any takers? Brett puts his hand up. All right, Brett. All right, come on up. Come on up. He comes up to the front. This one is a soliloquy, so I don't need anybody. Whenever you're ready, everyone sits down nearby, and people give like a clap as he steps up. This too solid flesh would melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a two. Or that the everlasting had not fixed his cannon gates against self-slaughter. God! God! How weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seemeth all the uses of this world to me. Fie! Ah, fie! 'Tis an unweeded garden that grows to seed things rank and gross in nature, possessed merely they should come to this. 2 months dead. Nay, not so much, not 2. So excellent a king that was to this Hyperion to a satyr, so loving to my mother, that he might not beteem the winds of heaven to visit her face too roughly, heaven and earth, must I remember. Why, she would hang on him, as if an increase of appetite had grown by what it fed on, and yet, within a month, let me not think on it. Royalty thy name is, woman. A little month, or ere those shoes were old with which she followed my poor father's body, and like Niobe, all tears. Why, she, even she, oh God, a beast that once discourse of reason would have mourned longer, married with my uncle, my father's brother. No more like my father than I to Hercules within a month. Ere yet the salt of those most unrighteous tears had left the flushing of her gullet eyes, she married. O most wicked speed, to post with such dexterity to incestuous sheets! It is not, nor it cannot, come to good. Break my heart, for I must hold my tongue.
Damn, Brett, go!
People are all
Wow.
cheering and shit for Brett. Thank you. Thank you. Very good, Mr. Oh, fuck, I'm forgetting his last name. Very good, Mr. James. Take a seat. Take a seat. Who's up? And then Violet puts her hand up.
Yeah, I don't know if I can beat Mr. Brett. Hot damn, but I'll do my
Come
best.
on.
Brett's showing off. Jeez.
We all want to see. We all want to see your acting chops. You can do it.
Okay, I think mine is also a soliloquy, so I don't need anybody.
Ooh. Oh yeah, you got the short and sweet one, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this one's fun. All right, whenever you're ready. Violet steps up to the front, has her like little paper in hand, closes her eyes, takes a breath, and crumples up the paper. Any other descriptions you want to add before you begin? You may.
I'm gonna think she's gonna try to turn her hair black. She's gonna try to like build in this like dark mold of this intense moment.
I'll let you.
Yeah.
Turns black.
I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. I will face my fear. I will permit it to pass over me and through me. And when it is gone past, I will turn the inner eye to see the path. Where the fear has gone, there will be nothing. Only I will remain.
Chills. Professor Bruce is clapping loudly, and the rest of everybody is too. Violet up there blushes a little bit. Woo!
Gonna bow and take her seat.
Let's get claps from everybody. Guys, hello. Are you guys here?
I think
Yeah.
Ooh.
Thank you.
yeah, Ray would like go like when it's her turn, she would be very, very like what's the word in English? Oh, freaking! That's the problem with being half French. She like being very not still. Just a second, I'm going to go.
So Violet gets off the stage as you're getting on. What do you say to Violet after her performance? Oh, I think she went AFK for a second.
I'm just gonna clap. Amazing.
Sophie is full on clapping and stuff. Me as a player, I'm dreading my turn.
Oh,
Yeah,
you can do it.
Is everyone there?
yeah. I feel like
No,
Ray
not
is
necessarily
completely
everyone,
stiff.
Out of character, we should still celebrate the performance. So
It
Ray,
was great.
thank you. Ray, you're coming up onto stage as Violet's getting off. What do you say about her performance to her?
I don't think I say anything. I'm just too concentrated on my sheet of paper. I'm like completely zooming out what's around me.
Violet, as you're getting out, you can see Ray with a 1,000-yard stare looking down at her paper. Miss O'Noctane, you're up next. Do you say anything to her?
You got this, Ray. Kick
Yeah.
ass.
Right.
Hmm.
And then I don't think like my thing is a monologue, but she's not at that. She doesn't even like say if it's a monologue or solely or the other
Soliloquy.
one. She's just gonna start.
So you go up to the front, and you begin with all the fear in your heart.
Yeah.
Go.
Like, I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you are looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skill I have acquired over a very long career. Skill that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you let my daughter go now, that will be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
Damn. Go, Ray.
Hell yeah.
That feels weirdly familiar.
I've heard that somewhere.
Oh no, you probably haven't. Bruce says, taking the paper bag.
I feel strangely connected to this text.
Taken.
I'm not
Sophie
there, but you
will
feel
head up.
a twinge of approval.
Sophie, you're up. Oh, Miss Weaver, you're ready?
While she passes Ray, she's gonna just give a little pat on the shoulder and say, "Well done."
Oh.
And then
Right.
gulps her entire throat.
Okay, I think like Sophie gets up, the crowd quiets. You're right.
She's going to cast Wingardium Leviosa on her piece of paper, but change it so that way wherever she turns, it's always in like the corner of her view.
Yeah, just in case you miss your line.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. That's cute.
People think they understand grief because they've been sad before, but grief isn't sadness. Grief is It's like your whole body is a house and someone sets fire to it, and you have to stand there and watch it burn from the inside. At first, people come to help. They bring casseroles and cards and hugs, and they tell you time heals all wounds. But time doesn't heal anything. After a while, they leave, they move on, they forget. And you're still standing in the ashes. You keep waiting for something to change, but the truth is, you're different now. You carry them inside you, every second, every breath, every empty seat at the table, every song that comes on the radio. And there's this terror that you'll forget the sound of their voice, the way they laughed, the way they looked at you, and you would give anything to hear it one more time. But you can't. You just live with it. You wake up and you live with it. And if you're lucky, you find someone else who's standing in their own pile of ashes. And you don't even have to say anything. You just sit there in the wreckage together.
I think when you're done, there's a distinct silence that follows. You see Bruce put a hand over her heart. That was excellent, Miss Weaver. That was excellent. And people kind of snap out of it and start clapping.
Ooh.
That was amazing. I wipe a tear off my eyes.
Good job, Robin.
I was on mute when I said all of those things. Yeah, well done.
I even moved my microphone to make sure it caught my whole thing and didn't like drop at any point.
Oh yeah, it was great.
Yeah, I think you feel not a twig, but like a stick of approval. Mary's
Yeah,
not
all
down
right.
there.
All right, Jason. You're up. You got a big one. You got a big
Yeah.
fun one. Mhm.
I know what it is too.
Yeah. You can say if you want to.
Yeah, I think I'll just say it like in the speech. I'm gonna walk up and I'll give a thumbs up to Sophie and nod. But you can tell I'm very nervous. Like I'm stiff as I'm walking up.
Hey, Brett says, "You got this, buddy."
Thanks, man. He's gonna cough and he's gonna look to the crowd. And he's
Do you
gonna
have
start
someone
the
else up
speech.
with you?
I guess it is.
Who wants to volunteer?
I'll go.
And Violet, you step up onto stage. People give you like a little clap. Place it where you want her. You're the director here. There's
Don't
like
kill me.
a little stage with like some chairs and things and tables and stuff.
I'm gonna go stand next to a table, and I'm gonna motion for Violet to lean back on like a wall or something, kind of like a wall.
All right.
Jason like puts you over here,
Like,
and then
act
Violet's able to
confident.
act confident. Okay.
Like you don't care.
Easy.
Yeah, she does it all the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna like lean back. I'm gonna like lean over the table, and I'm gonna turn to Violet. So,
All right.
if I ask you about art, you'd probably give me the one about every art book ever written. Michelangelo. You know a lot about him, right? Life's work, political aspirations, him and the Pope, sexual orientation, the whole works, right? But I bet you can't tell me what it smells like in the Sistine Chapel. You've never actually stood there and looked up at that beautiful ceiling. Seen that? If I ask you about women, you'd probably give me a syllabus of your personal favorites. You may even have been laid a few times.
Little
But you
giggle.
can't.
Yeah.
But you can't tell me what it feels like to wake up next to a woman and feel truly happy. You're a tough kid. If I ask you about war, you'd probably throw Shakespeare at me, right? Once more into the breach, dear friends. But you've never been near one. You've never held your best friend's head in your lap and watched him gasp his last breath, looking to you for help. If I ask you about love, You'd probably quote me a sonnet. But you've never looked at a woman and been totally vulnerable. Known someone who can level you with her eyes. Feel like God put an angel on earth just for you. Who could rescue you from the depths of hell and you wouldn't even know what it's like to be her angel. To have that love for her, be there forever, through anything, through cancer. Now you wouldn't know about sleeping, sitting up in a hospital room for 2 months, holding her hand because the doctors could see in your eyes that the terms visiting hours don't apply to you. You don't know about real loss because it only occurs when you love something more than you love yourself. I doubt you've ever dared to love anybody that much. I look at you, I don't see an intelligent, confident man. I see a cocky, scared, shitless kid. But you're a genius, Will. No one denies that. No one could possibly understand the depths of you. But you presume to know everything about me because you saw a painting of mine. You ripped my fucking life apart.
Ooh.
You're an orphan, right? Do you think I'd know the first thing about how hard your life has been? How you feel? Who you are because I read Oliver Twist. Does that encapsulate you? Personally, I don't give a shit about all that. But you know what? I can't learn anything from you that I can't read in some fucking book. Unless you want to talk about you, who you are. And I'm fascinated. I'm in. But you don't want to do that, do you, sport? You're terrified of what you might say. Your move, Chief. That's it.
Take a bow! Take a bow, Jason!
Bow, bow.
I'll bow.
I think we might have a new lead to our next play. Everybody
thank you. Tried my best.
cheers out and claps for Mr. Kane. And there's something freeing about that. You look toward Violet, and Violet is not holding the same kind of confident pose that she was before. She seems a little bit more taken aback. Violet, how do you react? You're in the scene here when it's all over.
Violet, you're
Cecil?
mute.
You're on mute.
You're mute.
Thank you. I just talked to myself. During the scene, I think she was losing confidence, like certain parts like hit her. And then like as it was over, she got real cocky again and she's just staring at him like she's proud. Like he did just so good because he got to her emotions during the scene.
Aww.
So she's
That's
like
great.
cockily just staring at him and she's like, great job. Like
Thank you.
And with the camaraderie of the Artisans Guild and so many other forays into art that we will soon be making out of character, that is where we're going to end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium.
Aw.
Woo.
Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching. And oh my goodness, like Tony's been here a little bit, but Soraya, this is your first time and you did a big monologue. But hats off to you. In fact, because of your courage, I am going to give you 2 inspirations. So you'll see a second star. Oh no, I can't do that. You'll see a check mark now under your name, denoting a second inspiration.
Hell yeah. Thanks.
Good night, stream.
Bye.
Night stream.
Goodbye.
See you next week.
Are we